Alright, welcome back everyone. We'll be getting started in just a few minutes here. I'm gonna play an ad while we wait, of course. And then we'll get started. So I'll be back in just a few moments. Alright. We'll let the ad play out. But let me see. What do we need to get done? I want to kill the Manticore. I want to look around and try and get a few of the things we missed. May head back here and defeat the mites. For the XP. Because we're gonna need a lot. So I'm not gonna get very much from them, but still. Oh, hold on. I'll have to level the monitor lizard here when we can. Because it looks like apparently I can level him? I thought that was a Wrath of the Righteous thing. We'll see. But for now, what have we left? Pretty sure we left this. Pretty sure I remember what this is. What for this first? And I'll take a roundabout path. Let me check. How many days do we have? With 23 days. We could probably fight this. Probably. We'll see. You have a bit of rage left.
Without a doubt. Time for fun.
Oh, we got goblins.
This won't kill me.
Well, Amari. May as well. Go ahead and charge. Nice. Great start. Let's go ahead and have Octavia, magic missile the goblin. And yeah, we will have to charge if we want Gungar here be able to attack, so we'll give him the enhancement, and we'll just charge in. Nice. Oh, great rage here. You know, I would like one hit. Please. Okay, you know what? That works too. Monitor Lizard can go in and attack. And we'll just channel healing. Nice, not much damage out of that. Okay. We'll go ahead and use Telekinetic Fist here. I mean, that only hit on a 20, so whatever.
You've made your choice.
There. We at least hit one of them.
Let us strike with one.
And Valerie finished it off. Perfect. And our Monitor Lizard here is just going to have to run up. We'll surround it for the flank bonus. And he's just going to cast, you know, healing there. Especially useful since, you know, it's not doing much damage. And there we go.
Never stop.
Still need money. So I'm gonna be grabbing anything of value.
Is the key to victory.
Since we have 23 days, I do have a couple rests I can do, to get resources back, and I can do a bit of scouting I need to get done here. Real quick, I should double check and make sure I'm not screwing anything up here. So one moment. I want to make sure I'm not like cutting the time a little too short, maybe. Just in case. I didn't have much time to get started beforehand, so, or like to get set up beforehand. So just bear with me. All right, let's see. Okay. So, yeah. We do end Act 1 upon, what's it called? Upon becoming the Baron. So, which means we can miss a few things here. That's what I was worried about. That's why I'm wanting to check some things here. Check a few things off before we get into Act 2. Some of the stuff technically carries over.
Need to catch my breath.
But we've got a bit of time that won't carry over to Act 2. So I see no reason to waste it.
As you order.
Let's see what they're made of.
Yeah, the silent wolves are a little bit aggressive. Just a little bit. Go to make sure to cast heal there. We are potentially going to rest after this encounter.
They go down.
Since it's this one, go ahead and just do this.
Yes.
Not a high chance to succeed, but hey,
Is
it's something.
unexpected.
And these guys hit hard. Well, okay, at least we got one.
Oh, right.
I'm not that surprised Amari got hit there. Go ahead and use Arcane Enchantment. We'll do Shocking Grasp here. Nice. That actually hit quite hard. Amari's going to go down upon getting up there, so instead, let's see. Honestly,
Yes.
that works. Amari can now get up as long as this one doesn't get up.
Do not falter.
So, what, we do this. I'm just going to use all our spells here, because I'm going to rest right after, knowing which encounter this is. And, plus, I need to get the exhaustion off of people. Let's go ahead and cast Enlarged Person on Dragon Guard here. Hey, better than Jeebus. There's actually a setting in game. In a sense. It takes away all the like actual thought behind it. You can go to either auto mode, or what I would recommend doing is going to effortless. I don't know about mods specifically, but if you put it on effortless, you essentially can't fail. And the reason I wouldn't do it on auto mode is you can actually miss some things if you throw it on auto mode. Yeah, you still have to do them technically, but it's not like you have to put much thought into it. You can literally just kind of slap it down for the most part and just get what you need. You will want to mess with it a little bit because that's how you get some of the best weapons, actually. The talent, you need certain buildings to get certain artisans, to show up. But otherwise, it's not required. We're just waiting out the pit here. Ended up using that just for the for assurance that we don't have to deal with the wolf at the wrong time. The only reason I'm not swapping to real time with pause is I don't want my characters running in and jumping in the pit. Fair enough. Generally you just want to like have a bit of every resource for the most part. Hey Artie. How's it going? I'll kind of show off a few things with that. Probably not much, that's super interesting with it, but I will be, you know, getting involved with the kingdom building enough to get some stuff. Nice, we at least got the shocking grasp. Well, at least you are alive, right? Even if only barely.
I need
well,
a challenge.
You know, depending on how you feel about that, at least. We will use rations here just because I don't want to spend too much time. Well, yeah. Spend too much time hunting here. Is everyone already assigned? Nope. We have one more person too, and okay, yeah, we're keeping him in the party permanently. I forgot about that. That is
I don't understand.
Are you saying you aren't? I heard you made a fighter in
She's
this.
a good and kind girl, and you're a rude and uncouth bumpkin, desperate and obsessed.
What beats a
with
half-orc fighter?
Don't you know?
Actually, a lot in Pathfinder. But, you know.
Boys know how to make girls feel good. I could show you. Come to my tent tonight.
Well then. Alright.
I can see my destination.
Pretty much. There is the issue with tieflings and Aramis here that cropped up in
Does anyone
D&D
require my
that's
consort?
very apparent in this. In that they're just flat out better than basically everything else. With a few exceptions.
Keep
Okay, wait, what am I doing?
wits about you.
Let's go ahead and do this. Spend less resources. Technically. Different kind of resource, at least.
I'm up for an adventure.
Okay. Definitely go ahead and cast Bless. But yeah, I'm just clearing up, like, a few of the leftover, things you can technically do in Act 1.
I'm not afraid.
Like the wolves, as you can see. Though, different kind of wolves from what I was originally planning on dealing with. I forgot about these ones. How goes your unfair run, by the way, Hardy? That you said you started. Other than, you know, outpacing me.
So it comes to this.
We kind of don't need to do anything with you, so move you back so you don't get knocked down. Nice. Okay, that's actually perfect there. We'll use telekinetic fists. Nice. Fair enough. I don't want to step on the grease. There. That's gonna have to do. Yeah.
Die for me.
At least get in range for when it gets up here.
Stay behind me.
Tear them apart.
We put her right here. She should be able to attack both. So I ended up, just so I don't end, or like, start exploring too much in the save or doing too much off stream. I ended up starting a second save for Stalker. Also so I can test,
The weak
the
suffer.
medium difficulty, which, by the way, feels very different. The health pool jump from like Stalker to Veteran is kind of insane. You know, speaking of half orcs at negative HP, by the way, Hardy. What do you know?
Let us strike as one.
Well, apparently a lot of people actually hate that for unfair, like the orc hardiness, because it normally ends up getting the orc actually straight up killed rather than downed. I kept seeing people complain about that on the half orcs, as a race option in unfair, which is kind of hilarious to me.
Let's go.
I'm listening.
Let's just do that. Just so he's not actually on death's door, fully.
Nothing bars my way.
We'll kind of take it slow, but I do want to make sure nothing's around here. Yeah.
Head on.
That's why, like, honestly, I would like it. Also, technically look at it as a free feat. Because, you know, Ferocity, or, no, it's Die Hard has the same effect.
Share my path.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Definitely quick save here. I think we may have missed one or two world perception checks.
Keep your
I forget if the fight's immediate when we get in here, so I'm just gonna free buff. Go ahead and quick save. Don't want to use the enlarge or reduce person right now.
Vigilant. To victory.
Alright, well, we did get first turn here. Let's go ahead and put the grease right here.
Yes.
We ended up starting a new save, and to put in perspective just how different it is, by the way, on Stalker, like, between the two difficulties, I've already within, you know, a couple hours testing, already got out of the starter zone, before I know where I need to go, and what I need to grab, and already, like, into garbage. The damage difference is actually not that much, but the health difference is insane. Makes me almost consider swapping. Almost.
So it comes to this.
But yeah, we'll be just cleaning up a few of the encounters here, and then moving on. Because I do need to get to Act 2 to finish up this build for the most part on my own character, or at least get one of the most important items, out of the way. I just don't want to waste the free days we get before swapping acts.
On my way.
Slip. Well, whatever. And we're also in combat. Alright, well. Go ahead and charge. I still don't know what weapon I want my main character to use, in all honesty. There's a couple things that synergize, but, like, nothing's standing out. Other than maybe the Pochard, that's unique, that's meant for trip attacks specifically. That's like the only one I can think of, maybe. Go ahead and use Telekinetic Fist there. We did get the hit, so we get a little bit of extra damage. Ragongar actually gets up here. And may as well go for this one first. Not bad. We actually got rid of it.
Bring it.
Can't say I'm that surprised she missed. Our accuracy's not horrible now, though, luckily. Our AC could still use some work, though. Certainly. Then again, the AC can always use work. Yeah. That's kind of what I was already thinking. I'm just not quite sure, like, which weapon specifically. Because, I mean, there's a few benefit, like, say, between great axes. There's an Earthbreaker I like, but Earthbreakers are kind of awkward to get upgrades for throughout basically the entire game. You know, sure. Yeah, I figured that's what would happen, but I might as well just go ahead and get it over with. Nice. Like, because great axes have an over-representation. And there are some pretty good ones.
They go down.
I'm just trying to think which ones, you know, in particular
Let us go.
would be best for it.
To you, I can't say no.
Yeah, great axes are like, they have generally the most, and they're the most consistent throughout the run. Because I'm trying to think of what I need to weapon focus for. Because that's just free attack.
I need to concentrate.
Falcatas wouldn't be horrible now that I think about it. They have some pretty decent ones. I don't know. We'll see.
Don't fall behind.
Probably won't weapon focus for a bit, I guess. If I can't decide.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the benefit of Falcata is, aren't they like one of the best crit focused setups? Because obviously I want as much of a crit range as I can get. Just because that's more free hits. And, you know, piling on the damage. So realistically, I do want, like, as much as I can get there. We're gonna use a grease when I get the chance here. Well, I'm trying to think. No, Falcatas are the 19 to 20. Unless they have a bunch of keen ones, then that wouldn't be as good as potentially something else. Honestly, I think just Fauchard's probably. Like, just don't weapon focus until later on and use something like Fauchard's. Or weapon focus once I get a good one. The other option is flails, because there is one I can get relatively early into Act 3. Nice.
I endure.
That kind of is annoying with the touch attacks. So I need to do something to get rid of their opportunity attack before doing that. Go ahead and use Magic Fang here. with his turn. Nice, Amari. Good job. Alright, and Valerie, reapply grease. Realistically, that's all that is. Go to move back here. We will telekinetic fist the one on the ground here. Doesn't hit. They finish off for Gongar, it looked like there.
So it comes to this.
Come on. Aw. Almost.
You
Well.
forced my hand. I'll try to make this swift.
Let's see. Oh, she actually survives getting up. She doesn't hit though. And nice. One of the wolves fell over.
Do not falter.
And that telekinetic fist just is not helping as much as I would like. Okay, good. We did kill the wolf that was going next. So we'll target the cub there.
So it's come to this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to plan around stuff I can... I guess great axes would be the best option. Thinking about it, there's some really good ones. They have weapons throughout the entirety of the game. And just in general, they're good weapons. I could meme about and, you know, put like a little bit into monk and start punching things. And they're silent. Okay, we at least got a hit, but we go down, so it's just basically Valerie is our only melee fighter left, really.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
And if that's the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and slap that down right there. And move over here.
Stay behind me.
Please succeed.
Avenge me.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, like, because I can potentially give one level. Yeah, I figured that was coming. I forgot Silent automatically spawned after we kill one of the cubs. Go ahead and go to Miri and drink a potion here. Get rid of that.
I need
Debuff.
to concentrate.
That way we can rage here.
A simple request.
One in Monk is also just good for, you know, survivability as a whole.
Combat is adjourned.
So really, I should probably end up doing that at some point. Because realistically, your scaling on AC is actually higher with Monk than basically any armor. And you get it earlier. By a significant margin. Since we know Silent's going to be coming from this way, it's going to suck going back through it, but we'll go ahead and put grease there. Go ahead and move the monitor lizard here just as a kind of a wall. kind of. And we'll move there. And since we do know Silent's going to show up, I'm going to give Magic Fang to my own character. Yeah, I guess if I'm wanting to be smart about it, there's not too many options. Really, the only one will end up being, like, Great Axes. Because Amari has her own custom weapons, essentially, that she gets just for doing her story missions. One of the characters we're going to be taking later doesn't use weapons. They're a kineticist, so yeah. There's that. Go ahead and try and hit that wolf, and then we'll move her over. Yeah, I guess our best bet is just going to be Great Axes then. Because we have a decent amount of melee characters, but not too many. And our other melee character that we won't have yet is going to be a Kukri user. Because they're already, when we get him, he's basically going to be already spec'd for it. There's really no reason to try and swap him when he's gonna have, like, what is it, 7 levels? Or no, it's, I think 9 levels into, like, already built. So there's really no reason to try and, like, change his weapon from that point. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Touch of Fatigue just for the extra attack and, you know, chance to hit if we get the fatigue off. And if we can even get just one cleave, please. Thank you. That was actually pretty good hits, too. And the others fell except for Silent himself. Perfect. Get another cleave in, and Amari just killed everything. Well then. Nice, we at least got one hit with the bites. Kristen may as well just attack here. Okay, they get up, but that's fine. We bought ourselves a turn at least.
Let us strike as one.
Go ahead and move in. That's gonna proc an opportunity attack. So we better not. We'll just do that. Should have Arcane Bond, right? Yes. So I can put another grease pool right here. Didn't do much, but hey.
This is unexpected.
Ow. That is annoying. Go ahead and try and move her in.
You forced my hand.
Well,
Do not
just go ahead and
falter.
attack, I guess. Not much else to do. Yeah, I figured that would be the case, but thought I'd try it for the extra damage. Probably should have actually put web back there now that I think about it. That would have been good to do. And nice, they're all on the ground. So Amari, please hit all of them. You didn't even hit one.
I'll try to make this swift.
Well,
Onwards.
Nice job, Valerie. There goes the lizard. We'll go ahead and just throw a pit up. Good. Both the other wolves went in the pit, and not so good.
Avenge me.
Silent got up immediately upon us actually clearing the field a little bit. We don't have much in the way of spells right now to use on them. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Survive. I always
Oh, well, we tried. We won't be able to kill him, right? Put the second pit there just for when the first one wears off to reapply it.
Consider me provoked.
Well, at least attempt a few hits here. I mean, we're probably just dead right here,
This is for
right?
you.
No. Not just yet. Can we actually finish this fight? Almost certainly not, but hey. Nope. Wait.
I'll fight if I have to.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna chip away with 2 damage. The amount of RNG that would need right there alone.
Share your troubles.
It's definitely not good. Why? Oh.
How may I help?
Completely forgot about that with clerics. And we'll just preemptively buff. Since there's no reason to wait. I just forgot to do it last time. Alright. We do have Call of Sphere as well. I need to remember that. We'll still just charge in because that gets us the free turn. To, if nothing else, position. We definitely want to move, like, right here. He's completely out of use. We just use him as a meat shield. And Octavia. You actually can get an okay grease right here. All of them save, but that's fine. We got the check started. And Valerie's gonna throw it in the same spot, and we actually got some trips. So let's go ahead and move Regongart right here, and Shocking Grasp this one. We're gonna save the rage till Silent shows up, if anything. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, I should have just taken the rage. Or taking the hit, like, by using rage. Nice, we resist the trip. It sucks we got hit there, but not much I can do about it. Okay, nice. On the fact we didn't get hit, I mean. Not so much on the fact that it actually ran over. Alright, and now we enrage. We'll try and take out the large wolves first. Yeah. There we go. I was just debating my options here. We will enrage right here just to help clear this out since we're getting surrounded. And they aren't tripping. Enough. Be nice if I could actually get the poison that's supposed to come from that, but we haven't had much luck with it. I'm gonna go ahead and use web right here. Because we do know they come from right here. And that'll at least slow them down so we can finish off most of this group.
The weak suffer. I endure.
And we'll go ahead and surround this one. I need the one that's not on the ground dead first.
You've made your choice.
Okay, well, at least that one failed. And nice.
I'll try to make this swift.
Okay, good. The fact it died upon getting up is awesome. And we'll go ahead and grease Silent up and hope he trips. Okay, Valerie.
Do not falter.
Can you get a hit? Nope. What about my own character? Yes. We got 2 hits out of that. And good. That's another dead. Got 2 hits there, which is also good. I want my meat shield to stay alive just a little bit longer. Make sure this one's got the surround bonus. And get silent after it, potentially. Octavia. We can get this off, it would be nice. We do. Yeah, we'll just have to attack Silent here.
I'll just have to.
And I'll try and get rid of the other 2 wolves. The fact it constantly is missing is awesome. Well done. Okay, good. Another successful cleave is awesome.
Avenge me.
Valerie going down is going to be very annoying. Can I get one more hit in? Nope. It just barely lives and downs us with that. And I'm pretty sure this is a wipe here just because of that, and you know, the miss there doesn't help things.
Come to this.
We can maybe win this if we can use Cause Fear effectively, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Rip.
Oh, Sarenrae, I see your light.
Oh, I'm just not getting lucky here. I'm making a few misplays.
A simple request.
But like, rolls are not in my favor in many cases here. Amari getting hit first is also Yikes.
This won't kill
Yeah. Okay.
Right here, my friend.
The by the way, it did become 3 legendary artifacts. I did a little bit more artifact hunting before I decided to make the new save. I got a 3rd hyper cube.
A simple request.
I don't know how, but I now have 3. I did end up looking up a little bit of stuff on, like, you know, some things to do, by the way, and I did position myself to where I actually will get to doing some of the cool anomalies on the next stream, by the way, which will be probably Friday for Stalker. But got some stuff set up. You know what? Why am I not doing this? Other than the fact I can't move, you know, this turn to do it. I should be using Stone Call for the guaranteed damage it provides. Because it's actually guaranteed. It's not like, you know, pseudo, we have to still make some kind of roll or they do. It's just straight up, yeah, they can't do anything but, you know, take the damage and maybe we low roll it. So really I should be using that. I just forget to actually cast with him, other than, Shocking Grasp. Okay, nice, they're all falling over. I'm gonna go ahead and enrage for the attack bonus, and... awesome. Of course we get that kind of roll on 7s, by the way. I'm not surprised there. But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and I'll use Stone Call right about here. Yeah, nice. All 7s all the time. I guess that's our lucky number. Yeah, it is a very lucky number. So it makes sense. And there. We'll go ahead and take out a cub. To spawn silent here. Let's see. Definitely want to make sure he keeps getting stays buffed up. Go ahead and slick and move Valerie into place. It's also very fortunate we got the slick on the first try there. You know what? Into the pit with you guys. And just go for this one. Nice. We'll Shocking Grasp right here. The reason I always use Shocking, by the way, is... I didn't think we were that close. The reason I always use Shocking is he is a, I believe, lightning drag. Like, his dragon element is lightning. So he gets extra benefit from using shock over anything else.
Repent.
It's not like a huge bonus right now. I don't actually believe he gets much of any bonus right now. But it'll be more later. Nice, the pit actually worked there. So let's use the pit over here. for when they run over. Yeah, I can't attack that one, so we'll just move over here and attack. Silent. He should be flat-footed because of the fact we have him, bound. And we will use Call of Fear on him, if anything. Just to further ensure we get some good damage off on him. Safely. Because if he uses Call of Fear, he won't be able to... I'm guessing he's immune? Okay. Interesting. If we can cause fear on something here, it just skips their turn. Okay, good. So, that would be lovely. Right about now. Would have put grease there.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
And no hits. And we're doing so good. Our monitors will move right here. Let me check something. Yeah, I can't even swap the bites. So it should be poisonous bites, but it's not behaving like it normally would. With that, it should be like actually rocking a poison effect, even if they save it. It should have the chance for it. Go ahead and move him there so he can cast next turn.
Stay behind me.
Good hit there. Also good misses. Go ahead and just use our magic missile for the little bit of chip damage it provides. No hits. That's all good. Just keep trying to get that shock off. And Amari will move over to cleave, because there's no reason to not try for the cleave here while they're together. He'll just stay back here, ready to cast. Go ahead and put the slick down, or one extra thing of slick, I guess.
Avenge me.
And he finally hits. And we hit. No.
I'll cut you.
Apparently not.
Tear them apart.
Nice. Okay, at least they missed due to concealment. You know what? May as well do that for the extra reach.
So it comes
For
to
reaching over the oil. Was that legitimately... Oh. Also, I see what's screwing us partially. Take off combat mobility. Please. Thank you. We just rolled 3 nat 1s together, and that's what I'm meaning by, like, the RNG kinda showing it set in stone and so, or like it kinda doesn't use true full randomized RNG sometimes. You can kinda tell when it does stuff like that, because the chances of that are very low. To get it that, like, 3 times in a row at least. Nice, we did get the cause sphere there. And he finally hit. Delay here. Gonger, please hit.
Bleed for me.
Oh. I'm waiting to see if we get a slick proc. Just by some chance.
You forced my hand.
Nope. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. And it was looking so good. Yeah. Oh. It really does seem like I used up all my luck already, which is horrifying to think about. I need some more luck.
Never stop learning.
I have a potion of bark skin still. Gonna use that.
Key to victory.
Stack that up to help out.
Combat is adjourned.
Just maybe that'll end up working out. Because we do have decent AC. You know what? Nah. I was thinking we may just go ahead and use Stone Call, but it's really not worth it. I don't want to be hitting myself first off, but really it's the movement speed penalty on ourselves would be just atrocious, since we will have to move a little bit here. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more the monk dip sounds good just for the crane fighting style alone. In all honesty.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because there is one, since I'm doing a bite build for my main character, at least I plan to, there's an item that every time a trip attack is attempted, it tries to, or it deals its damage, when we successfully trip. So that could end up being, you know, a insane amount of damage, because that's 4 checks for trips. That's not a low chance to succeed by any means. So I may end up sticking with that. Also, it gives me a reach weapon for, you know, making use of staying out of our puddles and keeping our enemies in it. Since we can sit just on the edge and still hit them, rather than having to, like, move around or back up even to get them out of it. There will be more CCs I use later on than just Grease. Grease is just the biggest one. We'll go ahead and try to cause fear here. Didn't get it. Go ahead and enrage here, Amari. No, it's early. I really needed that hit. Regunger. You would have to step in oil for the other ones. Just deal with this one. At least you got the shocking grasp off. I need Valerie to actually slip the one that's right next to us here. She didn't.
Unexpected.
But yeah, there's a few things I'm still considering. Like, I know there's some very specific items that'll be good for it. I'm also thinking about, like, the mid-game. I don't know where a lot of the faux shards are. To know how easily I can obtain them. And actually get moving with, awesome. Get moving, like, on the gear progression itself. Man, Amari, can you just hit? It is not that hard.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah.
This won't kill me.
Yeah, that's what I was considering great axes. Not only do they have actually some very powerful ones, there's a pseudo-keen great axe. The reason I say pseudo-keen, it does not have the keen property, so you can, if I decide to do an extra dip in Magnus, I can get the enchantment for adding keen to a weapon and make it a, what would that end up being? What, crit on a 16? Or no, it'd be crit on a 17, I believe. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload. That's a scuff start right there. So that's one option there as well. And, you know, great axes also just generally have good progression. That's why I was thinking about using them. I might just... I'm trying to think of what I even get from this other than XP now that I think about it.
Does anyone require my
I'm not afraid.
Is there anything of value in this, like, from this fight? Because yes, I am considering just leaving this till the next act, if anything. If this starts getting too annoying. Almost.
I'll cut you.
We'll go to move right here. So I'm in range to use fear. Well, Amari, I need you to actually do something here. I need a little bit more than that. That's at least something, though. Yeah, I should have been a little bit more specific.
Retreat is always...
Nice.
Let us strike as one.
At least Valerie hit. That's about all I can say there. Go ahead and cleave here. We at least got one hit. I really don't want to have to run from this, but I'm just getting a little fed up with the low rolls. And there's technically a way we can make progress without doing this. Because this isn't a required fight by any means. This is just optional, but I would, you know, like as much of the XP from the first act as possible. Maybe just go do the Manticore first, though. Stuff like that. We also have the... We have the rat layer as well. I'm just getting fed up with getting tripped here, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, what the heck. Cause... Let me just double check. I don't think this is anything important. At least as far as I care, currently. Just want to make sure... Yeah. So it's not here. That I have to worry about it. So I'm just not...
See my destination.
I'm not gonna deal with that currently.
I need to concentrate.
We'll go deal with all the wolves later.
I need a challenge.
Oh. Jeez. This is the first place I've gone. Okay. Yeah, when RNG just doesn't go into your favor, there's not much you can do about it, but that's... I need ways to I need to get some stuff to limit the amount of RNG there is to things. That's why I'm gonna try and stack attack bonuses as much as possible. Because, you know, unless the game wants to make me roll only 1s and 2s, if I stack as much attack as possible, well... less worry. I forget what is even here at the old Mesa. So we'll stealth here.
As you order.
Combat is a journey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This encounter. Problem. We have no silver. I accidentally stepped on the grease, so I gotta check there, but whatever. It's a slight problem. I forget if he's even the only one. Just in case, we'll go ahead and use... Like, they're nice. We did get it. That's awesome. That may have bought me enough time here. We do need power attack on to just overcome that damage resistance. There's not much I can do about that.
You've made your choice.
Oh. We didn't hit, but, well, that doesn't really matter that much. On the bite attacks, I don't know that they can even do damage.
Let us strike as one.
We would have to get a good sneak attack roll to do damage, now that I think about it. At least we can tank a hit, and also there's no trip attack there. We'll try and cause fear. Didn't get it, but that's fine. For now, at least. This is probably gonna... Yep. I was worried about that. I figured we would get caught there, but... wanted to try it. And it didn't matter. Okay, good.
Up for an adventure.
That was actually important.
Does anyone require my counsel?
That's the breastplate I'm gonna be using for a bit on my character. That's actually a little bit more AC than the hide armor.
Never stop learning.
Count on me.
You know, if you get off the ground. Also, how much XP was that? Not horrible. Not great, but not horrible. Didn't mean to do that. I was going to hit the quick save here. Okay.
Onwards. Together.
And it looks like that was everything. So, on to the Manticore. Oh, well, almost everything.
I need to
Um,
concentrate.
We'll deal with the Manticore next. I'm just cleaning up all the solo fights because they're actually easier for us. Being able to focus down things is almost always easier. We do have... Well, since I can't get Jathel for whatever reason, I don't know what caused her to not want to recruit, by the way. Normally she should have already recruited herself. But we'll go ahead and head to Old Sycamore and at least open up the chest. Also deal with the mites that are over guarding another chest. Now that I think about it.
Request.
Yeah, let's see. There's also the shambling mound here. Now that as well. Yeah. She's actually already at the trading post. She's just saying she won't join us right now.
It shall be done.
It almost seems like it's bugged. I can't quite tell though. Because we did talk to her when we freed her.
This is for you.
I'm not quite sure on that. Like I said, it's been a while since I last played this before this run. So I don't always remember, like, you know, some of the specifics with that, because I know there are some weird instances like that with Kingmaker as a whole. Where, like, just quest triggers can kind of be a little bit awkward sometimes. Is, I guess, the best way to put it. Okay, we go ahead and get that charge off. Nice thing about having some spellcasts, by the way, is moving and attacking is not a big deal. I almost think I should be engaging with Valerie first, just because she's a bit on the slow side. And it helps out.
Victory. Focus on the goal.
Yeah, I want to do this for the XP.
I must accept my
I forget if we even get the XP if we failed it before. Nope. We have to get it first try. Oh. But yeah, it's just weird. It doesn't matter that much because Jathel would just be nice. She's not a required character
accept my failure.
for my setup that I'm thinking about using. It's just nice because, well, she's immune to poison.
I must accept my failure.
poison and a few other things. So you know. Oh. Like I said, all nice traits, nothing required. See if that maybe changes up the generation there.
As you order.
I probably should take off my armor now that I think about it. That's probably what's causing this.
Knowledge is the key
Yep.
to victory.
All that for 13 XP. Man,
Does anyone
totally worth it.
my counsel? A simple request. I need to concentrate.
I know that's because we have the XP sharing on and a full party, but still.
Done and done.
Never stop learning.
I did as you asked.
Wand of Lead Blades. That's actually a big
Keep
one.
your wits about you.
As well.
My
Lead Blades
expertise
is
prevail.
one of those spells I'm gonna want for stacking damage. And having it in wand form is just convenient. Because I believe that's a cleric spell, maybe?
Onwards. Together.
I'm forgetting. Kingmaker, is there a way to recharge wands? I can't remember if that was just Wrath of the Righteous or if that was a Kingmaker feature as well. Or, like, something you could do in Kingmaker.
Repent!
Combat is adjourned.
Why do we just attack with the bite attack?
Let us strike as one.
Should have attacked with more than that. Well, at least that was a crit for 7. That's more than he normally does. Okay, we did land a touch of fatigue. Also need to still level this monitor lizard up. If it'll let me. You know what? Just do this. Okay. That's what I thought. I know in Wrath of the Righteous, I believe there's a way to recharge them.
Try to make this
Um,
swift.
I just couldn't remember if that
This is
was
for you.
like a class feature of one of the classes in this or something. Because that would be nice for just conserving some of those more important ones.
I'm up for an adventure.
Catch my breath.
We can go ahead and rest here. I need my buffs before I do much of these fights. We do still have enough for one more after this.
Amiri.
Thank you for clarifying that, by the way, Hardy.
Women exhaust even the strongest man in bed.
Strong man? Easy. But you, Greenhorn? You wouldn't last 5 minutes.
You know, can the flirting quit in camp? Are we sure he's not a bard? Alright. Do I want to just get the shambling mound out of the way? Kind of. Kind of.
I am free to do what you ask.
Because if we do that, it's, well, I still have the centipede down, and the spiders now that I think about it. I did leave a few of those. And I believe those are Act 1 specific.
I need a challenge.
I don't think you can go back down there after. So we do at least want to deal with those. So we'll go ahead and do this. I know I could technically be buffing the whole party, by the way.
To you, I can't say no.
That takes a lot of time. Alright. We'll put you out of your misery here, you shambling vegetable. Alright. Well, actually got a good chunk of its health already down. I could have probably done this fight slightly sooner.
I'll fight if I have to.
Nice. Yeah, it actually doesn't have much AC even. We are going before it in the turn order. So, realistically, I probably shouldn't be using any resources. I don't have to. Oh.
This is unexpected.
It showed it going after us. Not before. Okay. That's great. Well. Also, I like how it just one-shot both Valerie and my own character. Always love to see it. Yeah, it wasn't even by a small margin. Oh, wait, no, I am alive with 1 health.
You've made your choice.
Because of the heal there.
So it comes to this.
So it was literally just barely a one-shot. So I need to hit a 20 there. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but may as well try it. Also, that AC is actually quite high. You know? It was looking good at first. It was looking like it was gonna be just fine. Spoilers, it was not.
Something.
Let's also go ahead and make sure to do this.
There are other ways to cast.
I mean, may as well do bless. Yeah, well, it happens. It was fine until we got a turn, let's say that.
I'm not afraid.
Nice. I can't wait to get pounced, by the way, on my character for making use of, you know, turns like this.
Not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Can we even fear it? No. I should be casting Mirror Image on him. We'll at least go ahead and get Shocking Grasp queued up. Okay, it is going last this turn, finally.
No fear.
Okay, we got 1 bite in. Don't know I want to be biting a mass of roots, but hey. It's something. I need something better to do with Tristan there. In between turns. Can we daze this thing? Probably not. Nope. I didn't just use the magic missile, because why not? Go ahead and use Arcane Weapon. That was a great animation, by the way. It just face planted.
Let us strike as one.
You've made your choice.
Also, it has such high AC. Now that I think about it, like, because we're getting 17. To be fair, that's with -5s, but still. That's technically caught flat-footed.
Die for me.
Okay,
So it comes to this.
come on. If nothing else, I'm hitting it with another magic missile. Or two. Depending on how much health it has left, of course. Okay. At least that wasn't so bad. And that's kind of why I say single enemy fights are better for us. When you only have to worry about getting the 1 CC, it's a little bit nicer.
As you order.
And a little bit more manageable.
Never stop learning.
Here I am. See.
When I have to have like 5 or 6 enemies all fail, it actually ends up being worse. Of course, you know. At the same time, if there's 5 or 6 enemies and they're not as threatening, but they're relying on numbers, you know, kind of ends up balancing out. I want to take on the Might Queen first. And we just leave that stuff. I want to get the ambush on her, and then I want to fight everything else. So as to get the hard fight just out of the way. Well, I say hard. It shouldn't be. But, well, we've seen my luck already. Spoilers. It's not great. But yeah, I'll just be dealing with the mites.
Head on.
I don't... There's not really anything for leaving them. I'm not gonna get anything later as far as I remember. So this is technically just XP. And trinkets. But, I mean, it's stuff I may actually end up needing here. Or at least that will be helpful for the future. And to do this, I'm gonna have to go ahead and use some kind of spell, probably.
Any fun to be had?
And, you know, if we're gonna use a spell, we'll just do this.
I'm up for an adventure.
Or conversation option. Yeah. That's why. And here we go. A little bad, ended up, you know, just damaging myself and not really damaging anything here with the, what's it called? Stone Call. It's not enough damage to really matter. At least. Because when they hit us, well, they're gonna hit us for more than that anyway. Or, like, about our whole health bar anyways. Because they should be getting sneak attacks normally here.
Retreat is always
Or just doing that much damage. Also a possibility. Nice. Okay.
I'll
Die already.
resort to brute force.
Cause fear? Well. You guys can go ahead and lay on the floor, please.
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead and use Shocking Grasp here. Didn't even one-shot. That's actually a little surprising. Even through the rage. I was hoping the rage would be just enough of a buffer. It was not. Mark, can you quit rolling a 1? I would very much appreciate it. And Octavia, you can move over here. Hit him with telekinetic fist. Alright, go ahead and do that. Don't get the touch of fatigue off, like I was hoping for. Happy she missed on the honestly very easy attack for her.
I endured.
Please? Okay. You know, how many 1s has that been already? Maybe I should add a 1 counter as well as a quick load counter later on. Because it's kind of getting ridiculous in some of these cases here. At least I feel like. Nice. We got the touch of fatigue as he got up, but... well... it didn't really end up mattering. And yeah, Cleave doesn't have a reduced chance to hit either. To be fair, I should be turning off power attack. That's probably part of it. But with rage, that should counter that entirely. So go ahead and toss a few in the pit. I believe that just finished one off, in fact.
Won't kill
Yep.
me. I'll survive. I'll
Well.
always survive.
Yeah, and this is why I sided with the mites originally. It makes... the kobolds are just the easier side to deal with. Actually, you know, is this even realistically worth it XP-wise? We're about to be moving into the next act. It probably will end up mattering somewhat, but not enough to be like, you know, run deciding. But it may make some fights easier if I have the bonus to XP now. Or at least I get a level like slightly sooner than normal. Let's go ahead and turn off power attack, just for the extra chance to hit. You know, I can't even be surprised. It seems like Amari is honestly cursed. Like, just outright cursed with her rolls. We're not casting here. I'm just going to attack. I don't need the 3 opportunity attacks on him. We already got the Warrior Queen with Slick there, so we'll use Grease here. Didn't get nearly as good of one. Nice.
You've made your choice.
Okay, we at least get rid of that Seneschal now.
So it comes to this.
Go ahead and heal everyone up from what they took from the negative energy. Go ahead and cleave there.
The weak suffer. I endure.
I mean, as long as he stays up, that's fine. Knock down another one. And now we try it. Nope. Okay, she nearly died from that. Good. She also didn't crit us, so we live for at least one more turn. That's the, better rolls I was expecting. And we'll go ahead and deal with her. We'll let Amari finish this one off.
They go down!
Why did I expect her to finish it off? I feel like I'm just setting myself up for failure by expecting her to, accomplish anything when we need it. It just feels like she's cursed right now. We'll go ahead and telekinetic fist, one of the mites lying on the ground, I guess. I'm trying to think. Would it be worth it to have cleaving finish on this character? Probably not. I think the crit focus will be better. Just because we already are going to have a lot of attacks. Really, cleaving finish is more beneficial on, builds where you're just building up, large single hits. And can guarantee a kill, on multiple enemies, but then again, it doesn't have as much effect against, single target, of course. So, I think I'll leave that just for Amari, for crowd control.
Die for me.
Oh, you actually got up? You don't hit, though. Didn't get the 20 we needed there. That's fine.
You've made your choice.
We at least finished off the one on the ground. Do we get a bite here? No. Yeah, I'll just keep doing that just to get everyone enough health to survive another hit.
Death comes.
Go to move over here because that's no chance of slipping. Nice, she actually hits with her kinetic blade.
Bleed for me.
Can you actually hit Ragongar? It always seems like one character just has all the trouble hitting. I'm just glad it's not my character all that often. That would be a little bit awkward. Since my character should technically be the most optimized out of the party, and for whatever build I'm doing, since I can actually control the stats on them. Not so much, you know, actual class-wise, but at least the stats should be good enough. In most cases. Telekinetic fist the might on the ground. And we should be able to wrap this up.
I'll just have to resort
Yeah,
to
I figured that would
force.
happen.
Repent!
Since I said that.
They go down!
I do still have one more rest. I won't have rage for the rest of this. But that's fine. I don't probably need it for the rest of this, really. Everyone's just falling on their face. Except for the might, of course. Oh, there we go.
You've made your choice.
Never mind.
You forced my hand.
I think that's the first zero we've seen out of them. Please hit with that. Thank you.
So it comes to this. I'll just have to resort to
And there.
force.
As you order.
Perfect. And we get...
I'm up for an adventure.
Did not mean to hit take all, but, you know, if we're not over encumbered, that's fine. As long as we're not over encumbered.
Head on.
Alright, let's go ahead and collect some of this stuff here.
I need to concentrate.
And now we get to deal with this.
I'm restless.
Done with waiting.
How long will it take us to get out of the grease?
Keep your wits about you.
Not super long, because what I can do is, while people are still slipping, go ahead and do this. It will pull everyone off of it. Let's see. Actually, we're just about to level 6 here.
My counsel.
I could technically hit that if I got every little bit of XP out of this chapter. Probably not going to do that. Because I do want to wrap up Act 1.
Onwards. Together.
We'll get a little bit more here. And move on. Because I can just get that from the quest. Like the nearest quest. It's some wasted XP. It's not a lot, though, so it should be fine. Yeah, well,
See my destination.
I hope the small amount of XP it is will not be enough. How about I word it like that? Let's go ahead and charge that giant greater fog.
You!
Good hit. Good job, me. Alright, we can't charge there, so I'm just gonna move up. that actually might be enough to kill. Yes, it is. But yeah, the whole reason for wanting Jaethal, by the way, is, you know, to deal with stuff like the poisonous enemies. A little bit easier. I can make her tanky-ish. Or I can make her support, is the other reason. But if I can't get a hold of her, honestly, keeping Ragongar, Tristan, I mean, this party's good for now. A few characters are still on the chopping block for being replaced. But this should be able to juggle between everyone, really. I'm very much tempted to actually get rid of Amari. Not because she's actually a bad character, but because it seems like she's cursed. Just like, you know, when you have to toss out the bad dice that keep failing you. Same logic. See if we can get the hit here. One off. Okay, good. I was a little worried one of them would get the poison proc off. I'm glad that wasn't the case. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to hit them all, but it wasn't in the cards.
You've made your choice.
Okay, at least we got one hit there. And we also made a port save there.
Stay behind me.
Nice.
I'll cut you.
You know, sometimes I really have to question
There are other ways to
our
cast
characters.
this, so it's come to this.
Partially because it's my decisions, but you know. I don't even have. Yeah, I don't have any more grease. I do have this, so we'll go ahead and use Great Hit. I do have Cast of Grease technically
Let
through
us strike as one.
Valerie.
Die for me.
All right.
Repent.
Go ahead and deal with this one, or not.
Consider me provoked.
Yeah, at least Mirror Image took that.
Do not falter.
I'm just trying to slowly but surely get rid of some of this stuff. Could you stop rolling ones and twos?
You forced my hand.
See, even he can roll at least a 7. He didn't hit, but he at least rolled higher than a 1 or a 2. Also, Mirror Image actually doing a lot of work there.
Onwards.
Fear me.
No. I'm a little upset this thing didn't die to the pit.
Avenge me. I'll try to make this swift.
Just because it would have been convenient.
Can't stop me.
I forget what that... Is it Dex that controls the attack for, cantrips? Like, not the, checks or anything, but the actual, like, ranged attack rolls. I thought was something weird like Dex, to where you actually needed a high Dex for him to hit consistently. I should probably check that at some point.
Head on.
Oh.
So, Kaya.
Go ahead and use reduce here. Oh, I know which character normally gets lead blades. That's actually a ranger spell.
As you order.
Now that I think about it. At least that's one of them that gets it. Well. Good charge. I would hope it hits on the 4, but, you know. Our characters have not been rolling higher than 1s and 2s for the most part. So, glad to see some higher numbers.
This didn't work. I must be doing it.
I'm gonna move Valerie up here. Stronger will move right here. Oh. We can potentially get a good cleave in right here. So I'm gonna move right here. Use cleave. We of course missed both of them. It wasn't a high chance to succeed, so I'm not surprised. Our own character can charge the giant frog. And actually whiff. Gotta love it. Yeah, we'll just wait. I guess I could be using web here to prevent them from getting in. That is a possibility. Kind of want them to get close, but hey. We got that rid of one of the poison frogs. Let's try and take another one's turn. A little bit, forcefully. Nope. Probably shouldn't have you cast. Well, you already had Shocking Grasp cast anyways. At least you one-shot something. What do we got to work with here? Hey, Pillow. How's it going? We're continuing Pathfinder Kingmaker. I'm just wrapping up a few of the fights here. For a bit of bonus XP before we move on. Because we're literally at the end. We had just gotten to the end of Act 1 last time we were on this.
Let us strike as one.
So I'm just wanting to make sure to grab as much as possible for the most part. Within reason. If my sanity starts getting tested, I'll, you know, delay it and... Okay. But yeah, we're just, like, cleaning up the last little bit of the old Sycamore. I'm gonna go deal with the Manticore, and that'll basically be it. We'll leave basically everything else for the next act. I didn't see that oil there. I know I placed it. I just forgot the exact circle, since I can't see the... I do wish there was a toggle for checking the actual hitbox for surfaces. But... it's seeming like I've used all my luck in Stalker, by the way. 'Cause our first fights just were not going in our favor. And overall, some of the rolls have just not been kind to us here. Okay, Amari can actually hit this while still staying off the oil. I don't think anyone else can. So move him there so he's out of the way at least. Valerie, I definitely don't want you stepping on it with the shield pulling down your check. We can go ahead and use Stone Call right about there. It's at least some damage. Nice. Oh, there goes Amari.
You've made your choice.
You forced my hand.
Okay, well at least that allows me to test the range of the pit there. It's a little bit further than it looks. And we'll just let the frog advance. Because it's gonna have to walk over the oil to us.
So
It's not gonna
it comes
proc
to
a
this.
chance to slip, but hey. Oh yeah. Did you guys see Russia may or may not have launched an ICBM on Ukraine? Which is a first in the history of armed conflicts. Of one actually being used, if I'm not mistaken.
Bleed for me.
But yeah,
Just have to resort to
things
brute
may
force.
be taking a bit of a turn. In a very worrying way. Gonna go in and do that because it will provide us with bonus. And yeah, all it's gonna do is kind of. It wasn't armed. Okay. Well, the reason it was significant, not just the fact it was an ICBM. It was actually a MIRV, or a cluster munition, which is normally what the nuclear armed ones use. So it shows a bit of intent as well.
You've made your choice.
I didn't realize it wasn't armed though. That's actually great news there at least.
Share my path.
And nice, we did get it. Mainly because, you know, someone didn't get hit with that. Or the full effect, at least, you know. You know, some poor, sap could have gotten hit with the rocket directly. Or the missile directly. But it's just a little bit worrying.
Knowledge is the key to
Onwards.
victory.
Together.
Because it kind of shows it's showing some of the desperation there on Russia's part, in my opinion at least.
Keep your wits about you.
I had just seen that literally like right before starting up the stream, by the way. I had seen something about that. Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Well, the thing is, like, there's a difference between, you know, threatening to do it and actually launching one. Even if it wasn't actually armed
Hey, Fangs, how about some
with its
wrestling?
normal payload.
Lord.
Hand to hand with you. How about we do it inside a sack? I'm always ready for that.
You know, the amount of flirting that is going on with this camp, I am definitely considering dropping him just for that. But,
I am free to do what
no,
you
like, there's a slight difference between,
my
like,
friend.
you know, threatening it and then actually launching one. Okay. I didn't get a chance to actually look at, like, the article or anything, so I wasn't able to fact check it. As
Never
much.
stop learning.
That's actually great to know then. Especially with the no injuries
you,
reported.
I can't say no.
So it was just essentially waving the stick. Go ahead and charge in here. Pretty much, then, yeah. That's good they actually understand if they were to, you know, well, I hope they understand if they did it for real, that would, yeah, I didn't realize it was, like, intentionally unarmed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't get a chance to fact check it. That's why I brought it up, but didn't say, like, anything for certain. Other than it's technically the first time when it's been launched. Because, you know, even if it's not armed, it's still technically true in that sense. But I didn't know any, like, more intricate details. That's why I was kind of leaving it vague.
You can't stop me.
Probably shouldn't have brought it up now that I'm thinking about without, like, looking further into it. But, I already made the mistake.
So it comes to this.
Oh well. Couldn't heal that up. Nice. The other reason I don't like dealing with the mites. And I like actually allying with them.
Bring it!
They actually get stuff like hold person. Weirdly enough. And hold person is not a concentration check in this, so... fair enough. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I have to actually that's why I said I didn't have time to fact check it. Because yes, I actually have to do that for most of the sources. Even with some that are a little bit more reliable, they often, at least over here, one of the issues that props up is one will report on it, then the others will just grasp onto it without fact-checking themselves. You know, I just kind of did that, but, you know, I'm talking about, like, for the reporting sake. What kind of will save do I need to make for this? Let's check this real quick. even then, like, I try to use multiple sources normally. That's why I said I didn't have time to fact check. Because you can kind of read between the lines. For the most part. Obviously not, you know, some of the heavily biased sources. I try and avoid those a little bit more when doing that. But, try and, like, read a couple of them at a time to get more of an idea of what's actually correct with it. And see where, like, you know, if there's a discrepancy, you can kind of get some idea of what's off. Not, you know, the best way, but it's something I've found that at least works for the most part. Okay. You do 2 magic missiles. That's not enough to kill. Okay. I'm very annoyed that I got hit with held person immediately. At least I didn't buff up. So if I go down, I'm not losing it. Don't do it again. Yeah. It's because of all the, like, trying to push an agenda, that just gets thrown around so often. Like, they're always trying to push a certain narrative, and it's just, Some of the independent sources are actually good, though. Again, you just have to read around the bias in most cases. To get a better idea overall. How much health does the priest have? We can check that here. Not too much, so if I get a couple good hits on him, he's dead. I mean, to try and keep up to date. I just don't always have the time to. There's a reason why, like, there have been times where, like, I've just not known about something happening. It's because sometimes it is exhausting.
The weak suffer, I endure.
And let's see. Where was our check there? Didn't show up. Oh well. Yeah, Amari's just gonna keep cleaving because, well, if she can get multiple hits, that's awesome. And, you know, no attack penalty, just an AC penalty right now doesn't matter as much.
Death comes.
Her next feat should actually be improved cleaving finish, now that I think about it. Interesting. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Go for this one. I can at least reach that one without tripping there. Use one more healing pulse. Well, at least something's interesting to read, or like coming out that's interesting to read. In a good way. Well, hopefully.
The weak suffer. I endure.
Okay.
No fear.
As long as we get one hit. I shouldn't have said anything.
So it's come to this.
I should have just left it for a second there. Okay, that's awesome. Get both hits is very good. Valerie can get another.
I die.
Yeah, he's gonna drop, and I'm not gonna waste the spell on him just yet, because he's gonna be in the negative.
You've made your choice.
Good.
Repent.
I'm surprised he actually did. Oh, actually, wait, that was a. Well, no, that wasn't a crit. That was just him rolling high on the damage there. That wasn't bad.
Count on me.
What do I need for spontaneous casting right now? I need 1 extra point in charisma here. So I may end up having to respec my own character, but I could potentially get Dragon Disciple next. On that next level up here. Because the earliest you can get Dragon Disciple is level 6. And that would still allow me to use the spell slots for buffing that I've currently got. So I'll probably end up doing that. Go ahead and drink that.
You can rely on me.
Oh.
I can see my destination.
Yeah, we'll go. Well, I should have paused so I could, you know, initiate the charge. Rather than having one of them happen to see me.
So it comes to this.
Yeah, I thought about it. There's really no point in rage right here. Yeah, we'll just do touch fatigue. And actually, I want to take out the centipedes first. I want all of them dead. And then we go for the might. It's right there. Ooh.
Consider
-3 dex on the first check of that poison. That hurts her. She's guaranteed to get hit now.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Hey, Pillar, have you gotten... Or were you able to get through the fight in Wrath of the Righteous, by the way? Okay, and we can finish this one off.
Me.
another negative. You know what she's at? Or where's she at right now? 13. I believe she was all the way up at 17 originally.
Don't fall behind.
There we go. Yeah, this isn't really enough XP. We'll just go grab the chest because that will be some significant amount. And we'll just continue the act.
Keep your wits about you.
You know, I'm a little worried about Octavia there.
Here.
Are you okay there? Negative 11
Victory.
on the ability score. Oof. She may be in just a bit of a rough spot there. I need these two to get up to actually be able to transition
Focus on
the world map here. Come on.
Nothing bars my way.
You know? Oh.
Does
Oh,
anyone
there we go.
require my counsel?
So I guess I can't level the animal. Either that or, I guess he may not
I'm up for
have a level up
adventure.
yet because we don't have enough druid levels for our animal companion there. Now that I think about it. Because I believe it is limited by our druid levels on Tristan. What? So we can't leave that way. I guess I'll just go over to the kobold side.
To you, I can't say no.
I don't know why it's not allowing us to leave there. But I mean, whatever, we can just fight our way through. We've already got the shortcut open.
I shall end this suffering.
Yeah, I kind of want to just get out of this act. So we'll go deal with the Manticore. I believe because that one actually is required.
Strike is one.
For Mario, I could be mistaken. It could just be Tusk Gutter. I didn't see that one back there. Octavia, can you send some hits over there?
Yes.
Hopefully it grabbed them.
You've made your choice.
Unfortunate. I was hoping for the kill there. We'll go ahead and try and hit it with Shocking Grasp here. Such luck. Okay, we at least got a little bit of damage there. And we can cause fear on this one. Or not. Or it's gonna roll a 20. And just say screw you to the fear. And I wish we could do that more. I would love to be rolling more 20s on saving throws. Like it seems like our enemies are.
So it comes to
Isn't that always the case, though? Enemies just get better rolls than you.
I'll cut you.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is
Good.
flawed.
Also, Mari, what were you talking about? The spell is flawed there. You kind of succeeded. You're even able to do the action, which that's normally her voice line for not being able to do something. You know, I did talk about succeeding will save, or like saving throws. We actually did there. All right. Ask and you shall receive. In that case, you can't charge here, but I can actually get close enough to attack. Though it didn't for some reason.
Bring it!
Comes.
Well, now he's just gonna start spamming that. I guess, just surround him and smack him.
Bleed for me.
Nice. And we will just go ahead and enrage here for it. Just to try for the extra hit chance.
The weak suffer. I endure.
And
I'll fight if I have to.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if she hits. That's not gonna kill. Good.
My way.
And of course, someone fell in the pit.
Comes.
Oh, he got a level up. Okay. That's surprising actually, because Octavia didn't get one.
Any fun to be had?
I guess because we didn't take him for a bit, he was just barely missing the XP needed. So his next level, we can get him Dragon Disciple, which I probably am gonna want to do. What else do we want here? We don't need arcane casting. Arcane strike could be okay. Just because it's a little bit of extra damage just for the swift action. It's not necessary, honestly. That raises the spell level too much. Extend would be awesome, actually, for him. But it's probably not needed. Let's see, Shielded Caster is a team feat, so I don't want to go grabbing those just yet. Maybe we just go with... what? Spell Focus? No, because that's DCs. He doesn't really use DCs. He uses checks. Oh, he's already got Combat Casting. Yeah, we already got him heightened. He also gets a bonus Magnus feat. What do we need for... hold on. What do we need for this? Persuasion and Power Attack. We'll go ahead and take Power Attack here. Because he's going to have Charisma. That's actually going to be a good check for him. We can't get him to 6 Persuasion just yet. But we can at least get the requirements out of the way. And I guess we'll just go ahead and get him Dodge. Yeah. Acid arrow would be nice. Let's see, what's this one? Reflex for half. Let's see, range touch attack. Okay, so we want to do this one. Or frigid touch. I think for him, we take frigid touch first, and then we go with molten orb second. Because again, Magnus gets extra benefit from touch attack spells.
I'm restless. Keep your wits.
And that'll be a good damage source for him if we need it.
Share my path.
Yeah, so if we head through here, we should be able to just get out.
Let's go.
There are a few more mites here, but it should be fun. We got the butcher there. Got a couple butchers, in fact. Go ahead and remove the dodge bonus there from Dex by surrounding him. Because that should make him flank. I believe that does that. I'm pretty sure it works like flat-footed. Or that's how you catch them flat-footed, technically. Go ahead and use grease here. We at least got one check. There's a giant centipede. I want to kill that quickly. First we'll do this. Just try and kill him that much quicker. Well, you can do that later.
So it comes to this.
This won't kill
Well,
me.
Amari's alive for now. They are surrounding us, which is actually good for her, since she's alive. As long as she doesn't go down, of course. That would complicate things just a little bit.
Avenge me.
It does knock down Valerie. But we can go ahead and heal her. Should have probably done that first, but you know.
I endure.
And we should be able to, we can't daze these. Okay, well. Fist to the face. Or not. Oh. Unfortunate. Nice. He at least took one out before he went down. If he can take a few more out, I would appreciate it. We'll go to an enrage here to try and take one out. Okay, we at least got a small hit in. Oh.
Retreat is always an option.
At least the rage actually took some of the damage.
Onwards.
Valerie, you can
Stay
go ahead and move right
behind
here.
me.
I'll try to make this swift.
The Slick got one.
You can't stop me.
Just cast on the Butcher. Nice. Finished off another one as he was getting up. And good. Shocking Grasp kills that one. That's a nice. We still may have this.
Let us strike as one.
Especially if we can finish off, you know, a couple of them here.
So it's come to this.
Consider me provoked.
Oof. We move here, and actually I can use Frigid Grasp here. Also, we do have these now. I can modify our weapons. Like that. Go ahead and do this. You want to do Frigid Touch, if we can. On the Butcher there.
Oh, Saren Ray.
It may result in a one-shot.
Do not falter.
You know what, let's just try and hit the centipede. So if we hit, we kill it.
I'll cut you.
I guess we need to hit first. Oof. Well. Oh.
Head on.
I could heal up here.
I need to concentrate.
I'm trying to save on potions. Let's just see if maybe the... Sorry, the door is bugged.
A simple request.
And see if it will let me out. If it does, that's fine. If not, honestly, I'll just go around. We'll go through the kobold side. Okay, it was just bugged earlier.
Never stop learning.
There should be like just 3 kobolds out here. Or sorry, not kobolds, mites. And they're centipedes, but I'm not worried about the centipedes at this point. We can actually hit them reliably. Kind of. We'll also cast Bless here, of course. There's no reason not to have it up. I just always forget to use it.
Without a doubt.
It's a little bit more than 3 mites. Oh, look, they're not aggressive to us. We totally didn't just murder the queen. Okay, so where's the... Is the tree over here? Yes. So I'll go ahead and take off my armor, since it does penalize our athletics checks.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's see, did we succeed there? We did. Wasn't worth that much, but I'll take any little bit I can get.
Hey, can someone help me? Now I'm
It
embarrassed.
seems my expertise was not enough.
Yeah. So we need 20s. But yeah. That finger of death there. That's the whole true danger about this chest. This should have a phylactery of negative energy, by the way.
Hey, can someone help me?
Ooh, nice.
Keep your wits about you.
Second try.
Onwards, together.
How much XP was that? I It should have been a good bit, because that's actually an expense, or like a big check. Looks like we don't get XP unless we succeed the first check, apparently. Oh well.
Head on.
Does anyone require my counsel?
But yeah, I wanted to grab that just in case we do get Jaethal. Because I might swap her over to being a cleric. Because her starting class is not great. Inquisitors are not very good in this one. At least not the base Inquisitor that Jaethal is. Yeah, we'll go to Oleg's first. We'll share the joyous news and turn in Tusk Gutter. We'll take a rest there. Go for the Manticore. The only reason I'm taking a rest here is I don't have the supplies. We'll go for the Manticore, and I guess we'll just leave it the rest. Some of it's missed XP, but whatever. I should have gotten most of the magical items. Other than the Ratkin Cave, but that can be done later. We leave the Skaven for another day. But first, a little bit of cheese. Oh. Inventory weight's too great.
Without a doubt.
Did that save it, though? No. May have to only reduce the party size somewhat. But, I want to funnel all the XP I can into my own character since we're so close to the level up. Oh, Valerie wants to talk. One mad lad, can I talk to you? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen lands. Jamandi will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, one mad lad? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. Let's see. I'm not worried about what I'll do. No, we won't do that. We'll do the lawful. There's enough work to do in the stolen lands. Running off bandits, founding a state, protecting the common people. To be honest, I didn't expect any other answer from you. You're a noble person, one mad lad. I'm glad I can serve the good, I can serve the good of your state. Okay, so there we go. That's over and done with. We should be able to rest first. Yeah, we can.
See my destination.
All right. Also, I need to actually visit this for just a second. Well, hold on. Rather than doing that, let me just sell some of this stuff off first. See if that's enough to lighten the load.
Focus on the goal.
Quick save just to make sure Jihad doesn't have anything he wants to say about it. Otherwise, we can always go sell to Boken. It's not often, but sometimes there are, like, auto-updating quests. We'll keep that Agile Rapier for now. We keep the Hide Armor. Keep the Great Sword. We sell the Scythe. Also do bulk selling here. Sell these breastplates. Sell the Punching Dagger. Not really worth using, in all honesty. Same with the Light Hammer. Yeah, there's a reason we were a little over-encumbered. Just a little bit of a reason. Nope, don't want to sell that. Hold on. I saw what that was. I forgot to re-equip that. There we go. What was this? Oh, we'll keep that. Sell scimitar. And we can sell that studded armor. And sell the club. We don't have anyone who's an archer just yet, but we'll keep those bracers. Just in case I do decide to make one. We'll go ahead and sell the heavy pick as well. That'll get us a good bit of money, too. I already got the bag of holding. There is one more thing I want to do. Where are the scrolls of cure wounds? Also, actually, we'll grab like 20 of these. Here we go. Scrolls of cure moderate wounds. We also do want 20 of these. And we'll go down to 10 for the lesser. I shouldn't be using them that much. These reset after the act. Which is why I'm going ahead and grabbing so many of them. Like, you have a limited amount of healing items you can buy per act. The merchants, I don't think normally reset. In that sense. So it's sometimes worth, right before an act, stocking up on everything you can. Alright. That makes sure I'm in a solo party. Just for a little bit to try and get some of the XP funneled. Oh, wait. This. Difficulty. There we go.
See my destination.
That at least makes it to where I'll get all the XP towards this character. That should get me the level up guaranteed. Alright. See if Amari has anything to say. So, I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough, not some easy scum. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, you must rule the tribe. Make big decisions. Oh. We're already planning on being a ruler, so that's already taken care of too. So have you proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubt me, I prove it, Amari says, shaking her fist at an unseen offender. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Soon.
Without a doubt.
How may I serve you?
Okay, we have already turned everything into Jihad, Boken. You're good to go.
There are many roads to success.
Oleg, the Tusk Gutter is dead. You could mount his head on the wall as a trophy. Oleg looks at the bloodstained boar's head with respect, touching its tusk with his fingers to test how sharp it is. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that. But a deal is a deal. The head goes to old Benson. And his bounty goes to you. We get a masterwork longbow, 400 coins, and 180 XP. And the big news. Staglord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance.
Maybe now we can actually be able to live in the stolen lands rather than just surviving. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Rostov and report your great victory. Rostov awaits. I plan to set off right away. Fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Rostov. Hopefully I didn't leave anything important. I can't think of anything right off the top of my head. And
good work.
Here we
nice
are.
To see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the Stag Lord's head, but I knew you could handle it.
All right.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Rostov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
The rightful ruler, no
But
less.
matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All
But
the
of course.
city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
Why let all this wonderful food go to waste?
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
I'm trying to remember how these work. These are actually important decisions. You already know of our encounter with Tartusio.
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox.
Yeah, and
in
it's
Revenge.
funny how you didn't catch on to that till after we got annoyed with it. Jamandi, what kind of game are you playing? I think I have a right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What do we need to know about current politics?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the Royal House Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how
like that?
or why, but one day their manors were just empty. And the
Must be
force
demons.
that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sertova, the former kings of Isia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia.
So it's petty
They
power
were here.
squabbles.
So now Sertova and Aldori stand
Yep.
facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword.
Fighting over
It's an
the
untenable
smallest scrap
situation.
of land.
No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood. But peace between us is also out of the question.
What do I need to know about the history of Brevoy?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Isia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states
What a name.
into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Okay. So they had just the support of dragons, or was it an army of dragons? Let's see that real quick. Kavor Rogarvia, or as he became known, became to be known, Coral the Conqueror invaded the area that would be modern-day Brevoy in 4499 AR, destroying all who opposed him with the aid of fire-breathing dragons. Let's see. Nothing about, like, if it was an army of dragons or just, like, one or two.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Korel the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough.
Yeah, it's a
to
bit of a
make
reason
peace
for a
with
grudge.
Such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
Who's holding the scissors to it then? Alright, what role do we play in these plans here?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Surtovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power.
So
that
we're
can
gonna be
force
the,
everyone to sit down. The stolen
city
lands are
state,
disputed
you know,
territory.
in between.
Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising
As the,
protests from
barrier
each of
between the
neighboring
two.
States. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Mager Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe
So,
with your help,
what
the
if we don't want to be
inevitable
neutral?
division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
What if we want to expand? If Natalia is here, or Natalie is here, why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Surtova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit.
Yeah,
Maybe
we'll
she
just make sure
understands
to,
that Rostland will inevitably
twist that around on
separate,
her.
and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the stolen lands give the Issians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Surtovas.
We can't quite trust your word, or like your opinion on that part.
The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in
Says
ruin.
who?
The
You?
Issians always like to have
You'd be
someone
sure
around to
you,
pull their chestnuts
weren't
out of
able
the
to get
fire
much
for them.
ground?
A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Surtovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
But what if we deal with actual devils? Instead? What then? Alright. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game.
How
And
very
today,
helpful of you.
You move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players. I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
Alright.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Well, we have a few things to do here. I could go ahead and set our kingdom up for failure by, hiring a certain envoy. Right here. Don't accept this guy. If I remember correctly, he just straight up will screw you over in a couple of events, later on. So you're the famous slayer of the Staglord's gang. Soon to be a baron. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Slander, no last name, no title. Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I am an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. The travel the country in secret without servants so I can see it for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know, Bravoy, if I'm going to rule a part of it one day. I know Jumanji wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Bravoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained the half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future after I have a firm position in my family. I'll consider it. Maybe. Yeah, he has a lot of events that just straight up, like, mess with your kingdom, though. It's funny. It's very funny. But it's not very good.
I can see my destination.
Right, Hannes Drelev. This man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscle beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drevlin. Or Drelev. Jeez, I completely butchered his name. And at least he can't have me drawn and quartered. Over it. We're, of equal standing. Well, not equal standing now, but we at least have some, protection from that. And you must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry. I quite forgot your name. You took out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jumanji is granting you permission to take his place, right? Oh, congratulations. My land lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Goodbye. We don't feel like talking with the snobby noble who thinks he's better than us. Yeah, your companions just have, like, minor dialogue to talk about here. I'm making saves before we talk to anyone because I can't remember if there's any persuasion checks in this area. A handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, callous palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see is a holy symbol of Aristil, made of solid gold. Other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Esvanki Kig, High Priest of Aristil in Rostov. Bringing law into the Stolen Lands is a difficult endeavor. I'd be grateful for any help you can spare. Aw. I want that one. I believe he gives you a bit of a head start in the building. I would like that because that means I don't have to invest as much gold early on to get it started. There we go. This is truly a noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We'll help you construct a shrine in your capital free of charge. Do many people in Rostov venerate Aristil? They revere many gods in Rostov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults. But there's no denying that the Stag God has the largest congregation here. And no wonder people have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. Aristil keep you, he says, as we leave. Oh. So that's one of the dialogue checks. And here we go with KSC.
Will you drink with me?
Of course. To beauty.
To beauty. It sweetens our happy days and brings solace to our dark and sorrowful ones. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you. But this was not my intention.
Again, take notice of the
lessons
eyes,
life
by the
has
way.
dealt me
That's
were
how to
not
tell who
easy.
we're dealing with.
I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope
Alright.
you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Apology accepted. What did you want to tell me?
As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine? Possibly
Sounds
full of
interesting.
great treasures. A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira. And it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know.
Okay, hold on. Real quick. I don't remember if this is the trigger here. We turn this off for just a second. Make sure that's off. I think this is where she technically joins you, is why I'm doing this.
Singed by the same fire.
What could be better than a treasure hunt? I'm ready.
Sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties, and so long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Saluting you with a cup, the tiefling girl steps back and disappears into the shadows between the columns. You'll see me do that a few times with her because I can't remember the exact trigger. Until, you know, obviously we get it. Why is...
That is possible.
Why is Valerie sitting on the table? Also, our companions are not actually supposed to be even following us here. Oh wait, that's... You know, that's actually a few people there. That's Valerie, that's Tristan, and Samari all at the same time.
Simple request.
Yeah, we all need the money. So at least she's trying to raise some funds then. Alright, we have Kestingerus here. And he's drunk. Mager Varn. This man is obviously more comfortable on a battlefield than in the company of nobles. He's well built. Or his... Oh, but the expensive waistcoat he wears doesn't quite fit properly. Hey, Tree Mosher. Yeah, we may have a few companions trying to make some money on that table there while we talk to some nobles. Put on a good show for us. How's it going, by the way? But yeah, his expensive waistcoat doesn't seem to fit quite properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail, with a few streaks of gray running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I am Mager Varn, new ruler of Dunsward, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How'd you earn the title of being a baron? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right places at the right time. Jamandi needed someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I am captain of a mercenary team, if it wasn't clear. Varnling Host, have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time, the task was simple. We waltzed into the area, cleared it of the most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony and land owned. It was a dream job. I'm thinking about it because it does give some bonuses if I link the save together. Yeah, he does. Hopefully it doesn't turn out like some other mercenary leaders who have aspired to be kings and barons. But yeah, I may do the DLC because that may actually ease the burden on doing this. You get a few unique items from doing it. It's nothing major. Oh, well, yeah. That's a given. Luckily, I believe you actually start the DLC at a slightly higher level. And it's a short DLC. I believe it only goes to level 5 or so. If I'm remembering which one it is, I might be mixing it up with one of the Wrath of the Righteous ones. How'd you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, Varn smirks. Like a pheasant on the plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods towards an arrogant man in the corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drelev. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of Baron he is? Oh yeah, I know it's brutal fights. I would definitely be going with a bit better class than Barbarian. Or I should say Barbarian. For that DLC. I would probably start with either Magnus, or a bit more like well, not frontline, but a bit more like durable, or at least harder to hit class. But anyways, didn't even shake my hand. You, me, we're like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'll take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. It was nice meeting you. Farewell. Goodbye. Once you've settled in, come pay us a visit. But yeah, there is some benefit to linking the saves. I believe it actually does give you extra supplies too, on top of a few other things.
And so they walked on.
Alright, and the last one to talk to. Natala Sertova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You are not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori are dearest friends. Didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Bavroy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently. Hence the use of this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Bavoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a monument of stone in independent Rostov to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that. Is that a threat? I would never. I simply wish to warn you, in case you don't fully realize the fate that awaits you and your barony. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Bravoy. The noble houses, the Aldori wouldn't dare to rebel, knowing they'll immediately become entrapped. You could help Bravoy avoid a civil war while simultaneously enjoying some of the well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Kessel. It's up to you, of course. But I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merve, experienced diplomat who is far more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. Forgive me, I'm a little tired, so every now and then I'll be, like, probably slipping up here. I'd be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Brevoy. We will consider it, tentatively. We've had a few offerings for, diplomats to join us. I think that's the first time I've seen this bug, by the way, with them on the table like that, just floating around. The fact they actually fully circle around it too is great. Let me just make sure all the settings are right for this. Okay, yeah.
Does anyone require my...
Alright, Joseph Selmas. We have one more to talk to, it looks like. An older man with full sideburns looks at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well, now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this all off quite cleverly. I confess, I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pataxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Aldori have always been adept at finding new talent. Pataxian wine, you say? Did you get by chance from a certain Pataxian spy? If so, I would check the bottle. Make sure it hasn't been opened first. I don't believe we've been introduced. So it would seem. I'm Isoph Selmas, Lord Mayor of Rostov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Rostov, and what about the Aldori? Brevoy's politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here in this part of Rosland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. But here, far from the domains of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after certain events that I probably don't need to name. Oh, you name them for us, just to make you go through the effort. The Aldori Sword Lords used to rule Rosland. They're still the largest landowners and mainly military force in the region. But it's not for nothing that Rostov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considering not by their lineage, but their own merits. Always a good thing to see our meritocracy actually succeeding. You know, if it's actually by their own merits, not through corruption. What kind of events were you talking about? The mayor gives you a patronizing smile. Why? An aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, of the disappearance of the ruling house Rogarvia. Can you imagine? Old Man Kroll conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say that nobody wished his royal house could just disappear in thin air. But once that exact thing happened, well, it turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof! All over the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It's a mystery. But a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Please wait for a moment. You're a young baron who will need resources to establish itself. From what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you'll simply assume a obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? Thank you for the offer, but I can't accept. It was nice meeting you. That offer is actually a kind of bad one. Essentially, you get a bit more initial funds, but you pay a lot extra in the long run. Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like paying a 10% cut to them for every... Actually, I think it's 20%. I think 10% is if you negotiate it down, funnily enough. And it's not really debt. It's a little bit worse than that. It's just a fee. It's a permanent fee for quite some time. Because the quest they give you to get rid of it, you don't want to do almost ever. It takes too much time in most cases. Feelings mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling successes soon.
Head on.
And we'll just go ahead and talk to Jamandi, I guess. Alright.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Young Lander will come with me. You'll go the chaotic route.
The heir of House Lebeda. Naive enough to think no one would recognize him here. I wouldn't trust him. Who knows what he has in mind?
So, House Lebeda is based to the southwest of Lake Raikal in Bravoy, controlling the plains and significant portions of the lake's shipping supplies. They're considered to be Brevik noble family that epitomizes Rosslyn, having significant Taldan blood, an appreciation for fine things, and a love for sword fighting. The family motto is success through grace. I'm ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands.
It wasn't really the
Baron
impossible.
Hannes Drelev,
Just unlikely.
the new master of Glenabon, Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward.
Yeah, we may have just been replacing
On behalf
them.
of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
You know, something funny to think about, in the context of if you take into consideration the class of someone, I think the most worrying leader would actually be a barbarian, out of them. So, it's funny that, like, they don't have, I wish they had, like, some extra little context there.
The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
I do like how not only is the portrait used in the storybook here, but they do have like the drawing of some of the companions in a bit more stylized look. It's a little cool detail there. Keston Garrus, welcome your grace. Yeah, that's another one that's a little awkward to, like, justify. I would say the same for cleric, but it depends on the god they worship, technically. Who knows? Could be a monk just trying to keep the peace. Look at him as more of a justiciar, or like, you know, just a lawkeeper rather than a true baron. Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious, and it seems like he's rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Javandi transferred me here. I'm at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I am glad to serve you. I forget if he joins us here. If he does, I want to turn this off, of course. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your capital's citizens. Staglord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived. New one's approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Rostov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Eldori, invested a great deal of resources in the rebuilding of the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around. The main question is, where can I get a drink or three? It's time to toast to my victory. Keston hesitates a brief moment, then laughs. I'll make sure to show you the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city is thirsty work. And I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It is a day for celebration after all. What's the mood of the people here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. City, a whole barony born right under our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today they're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I'd normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing. But today is just one of those days. I'm ready to look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. Greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. Selecting a site to build our house. Seems there's already a house there. They want to look somewhere else. It's wet near the lake and windy up here on the hill. Fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. Sounds like someone's talking from experience there. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. You recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Staglord's fortress wall used to be. Oh, well. Just skip through the dialogue. It's fine. Part of every town is the main square. We plan to hold festivals, or street festivals and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. This is completely, like, automated, by the way, for everything. Greetings, Your Grace. If you turn right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. The tavern's ale is blessed by Kadeen himself. I swear. Heard a baron is is tall as a troll, hair of pure gold, and can breathe fire. The breathe fire part, maybe, in a little bit here. Oh, that's all nonsense. Well, except the part about breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. Don't worry, we'll make that a reality. Though, it may be, poison or something instead. Look at Harim contemplating life over there. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see its full extent from this perch. I don't know, we don't want to overextend. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll be heading now. Oh. Alright. Just in case, turn this back on. So now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room where you'll hold your court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Hello, dear friend. Ladir Lebeda, the young noble from Bravoy, who you've chosen as an emissary, greets you with a distracted nod. I'm glad to see you in good health. I don't see how you remain so steady in these circumstances. He makes a wide gesture with his hand, obviously meaning something larger than the throne room. But in truth, I shouldn't worry. A little effort, and this barony will become rich and prosperous, right? Barony effects. +6 to community, +6 to loyalty, +3 to economy and military, divine, arcane, and stability. And we get a bunch of new trading events here. Since ruling seems to be a new thing for you, I'll put the matters simply. There are two kinds of issues that barons must address. Boring ones and amusing ones. You have servants and advisors to handle all the boring problems, and you can give them orders from wherever it pleases you. But sometimes an urgent matter will arise, a dragon attack, or a visit from some noble dignitary like myself. Events like these demand a baron's personal presence in the capital. We'll mark these events on the map too. According to ancient tradition of Bravoy and most of the river kingdoms, rulers in these parts find it convenient to receive visitors and chop off heads at the beginning of each month. I know well that traditions can be tedious, but nevertheless I advise you to visit the capital on important days. But here's the main thing. You should start choosing people to fill key positions right away. Your clerics, Jihad and Tristan, were the first to beg for an audience. I'll leave you to your thoughts for now. I'm sure you'll make a wise decision. Of that, I have no doubt. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I'm confident that you'll be able to bring order to these troubled lands. Jod stumbles slightly. Though, to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It's corrupted the very essence of this sacred place and steeping it with putrescence. Ugh. I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. Jihad exhales, catching his breath. And now there is a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There is a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place and felt the same putrescence as the Temple of the Elk. I'll go there as soon as I am able. I'd be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren but filled with dense atmosphere of unease. Well, what'd you suggest then? We can't just go straight there and deal with it. The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. that's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve the issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, your grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have ever-pressing matters at hand right now. And of course, we immediately lose a day from that month.
I must replenish my power.
The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. They are as follows: population, loyalty, military, economy, divine relations, stability, magic, culture, espionage. And basically we can just increase those stats and they unlock some extra stuff for the most part. I had hit to name it, but alright. Well, I guess I don't get to name the barony. Unless I want to reload here. But okay. Let's see, what was the... it's just named the Stolen Lands right now, because it went with the default. I'd hit to actually rename it, but it instead just accepted it there. Yeah, as you can see, the map is actually quite large. We'll get access to more and more as time goes on. But yeah, it's just currently named the Stolen Lands. So out of all our projects here, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so realistically, I kind of want the trade agreement already. It's 60 days though, and we don't have the funds. Can I go ahead and maybe get those funds? And yeah, as you can see, I can cycle through them all there. I can possibly go ahead and get those. How much was it? 1,500. I'll check that in a moment. I guess we should probably do that first. We'll go to, assign advisors here. We'll go ahead and assign our hot-headed Magnus as the leader of the guard. We won't have anyone who's a treasurer for a long time. Jihad, of course. Actually, you know what? Let's let the oddball cleric Kareem, and the eternal pessimist, be our priest. We're just really setting this place up for success, aren't we? And Lander, of course, will be the regent. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting time. We'll go ahead and have Tristan be the one to do this. All right.
Actually, I don't want to be doing this right now. That kind of skips through the days. Hold on. Luckily, if you mess up something up, by the way, you can just quickly go back by using the autosave. It normally autosaves right when you go into it. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Well, right before you make a decision. Because I really want I want to do that, but we don't have the time right now, essentially. Tristan lowers his head. Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you away from your other affairs, but your people need you. When the stolen lands were freed from the Stag Lord, the people sighed in relief. But many are still confused by their swift change of fortune. Truth be told, they simply don't know what to think anymore. Or what to think of their new Baron. Nor what to expect of you. Will you be a fair ruler for all? Or only for those of wealth and status? Let's reassure your people by showing them where your favor truly rests. Perhaps a small celebration would help. Of course, you could spend the same amount on a luxurious dinner for the wealthiest of your barony, but I would recommend organizing a fair for the common people. The ones upon whose shoulders your power truly rests. We'll hold a fair. We will hold a common celebration, where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift a ruler can give to his people. Bream looks embarrassed. He runs his finger through his beard and clears his throat a few times, then speaks. I heard... Not that this is important, but... I heard that an ancient trade road built by the dwarves of the Five Kings Mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them, or where they went, or giving time spare no one. But the road itself is still there, and possibly not only the road, he says. Well, one mad lad, I have a request. Find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Of course, Harim. If I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you to them. Thank you, one mad lad. I have... Well, thank you. And this should be... Yeah, Jihad. Your Grace, I was at Oleg's trading post recently and noticed old Boken just standing there, bored to death. With nothing to do. This is most unfortunate. After all, the old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills, since the locals need nothing more than the simplest healing potions. And then it struck me. Why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decoctions and tinctures would be certainly prove useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than buying them from him. Yeah, we'll talk to him about that. Oh. Alright. So, we have our personal stash there. Also, if we go in... there should be a tribute box as well. That we get. Or maybe it goes straight in there.
I can see my destination.
Yeah, we have a few things available to us now. We have this guy, who is the whole reason why I made sure I was in a party of one. Just in case I can get all the XP for ourselves, the man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, his beard is white as a mountain snow. This man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth, slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing.
His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought to shore. Of your younger days, huh? Well then. Who is there? Is that you, your grace? Who are you? I am an elf from Koyonin. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. Long ago, I was a smith in Koyonin. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I'm grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Dara's guards. Instead, I've stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many people are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust, their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I've always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the hearts of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story. So I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am in fact an elf. And an old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galarian. But they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. Sometimes I think that I probably should have died long ago. But some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive, granting me the ability to continue. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. Alright, would you care to trade stories with me? I'm a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willfully or not, or willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? No, I do not think so. At least, not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world. The last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way of the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. Cannot let their light fade. The path to the past may not be lost. Must not be lost. But I can offer you a deal, Your Grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. I found the shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me at the anvil? May I? He reaches out to grab, or touch the item. This scorched piece of metal is part of a curious artifact, known as the Necklace of Double Crosses. Inside it, I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I will be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. Okay, I have some other things. Oh yeah, he just gives you money. Right. A coin from a non-existent country. When Korl the Conqueror mastered Rostland, having claimed it from Bravoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. both ordinary folks and the Aldori sword lords were required to use new coins decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to get rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no! In many houses, they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rosslyn declares its independence. The storyteller fingers caress the symbol, shaped like a tree leaf. And what is this? I hear the voice of trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I would be happy to purchase this from you. What was the name of the Calorian ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclopses use it to purchase? Food, books, weapons, perhaps someone's life, or their freedom? Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall. But I'll buy it from you for significantly more than it's worth in its own time. Storyteller weighs the soldier's tag in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This tag belonged to one of many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would be glad to purchase it from you. Of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their story, but there are too few of them here for me to recount it yet. Please find all 5. I'm sure you won't regret the time you spent in search. Would you be willing to advise us? No. He isn't a true advisor, but, you know. So yeah, he just gives money. I thought he gave XP, but I guess I'm wrong on that part. I would have actually preferred XP in many cases. Even if he only gave me 1,000 XP, that would be nice.
Hello, my savior.
Oh.
You asked if we'd meet again. And here I am. I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
Yes?
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins, long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember.
Pillowfo asked me, what do you think of S mukbang stream for 1,000? Ah, a mukbang stream, the art of watching someone eat a ridiculous amount of food while you sit there with your sad little snack. Delightful, isn't it? I'm sure reaching 1,000 followers is a grand milestone. So, why not celebrate by watching the streamers stuff themselves like a Thanksgiving turkey? Just hope they don't bite off more than they can chew. Pun intended.
And what do you mean by a gosh darn stream? By chance. And, yeah, we'll actually be waiting before we head to where she's asking us to. This... Fair. You know, I have the same thing happen from time to time as well. For better or worse. All good. I'm happy to help. I'll see you soon in the Verdant Chambers. We'll say,
So long. I will await you there as the...
Oh. Thank you for the reminder on hydrating, Hardy. Good timing, too. Throat was actually getting kind of dried out there.
Let's see. What could we buy here? There's a few interesting things we could get. We don't have the money for much of it. Cold iron is very good to grab right now. It has the ability to negate some damage resistances. There is actually one very important one that we need this for. Well, a cold iron weapon for. I would normally say the adamantium plate would also be good, or adamantine. Except the amount of damage resistance it offers is not enough for what we're going to be dealing with. So actually the mithril plate is better in most cases. Because if you notice, it adds more dex to the armor value. Oh, trust me, I love Wrath of the Righteous. I definitely prefer it, but this one's also very good. Some of the classes in Wrath of the Righteous kind of call to me more, like Blood Rager. If you can tell from how my class is set up. Yeah, they're very different while being similar, and it's very nice. Okay, so that's not the one we need. There's a few of these I actually do want. I think this might actually be one of them. Let's see. This definitely. So we're gonna go ahead and buy that. Just the flat +5 to perception passively. Too good to pass up. We have a few interesting weapons here. We have the stratagem. It's okay. It's a +2. We could also get this. Don't really have anyone who's going to be using that. We could get more strength. This is actually probably a good pick as well. Because of what we're going to be going against. Sorry, the Eternal Hunter. That could prove of some use. But I think we're gonna save some money just for a little bit. This is important for Valerie. And also our other companion. This, for Kineticist, is extremely important. Because it's just more damage. And it's not a small amount. So I'll be trying to get that. Let's see. Bag of Holdings, 25,000. The Corrosive Heavy Flail is also a good option, but I'm not going to need it. I'm going to go grab something else to deal with trolls. For a couple reasons. I'll probably also end up grabbing this. Eventually, at least. Not immediately. I do need some camping supplies, if nothing else, though. Yeah. That's going to be the main things we buy right now. I'm also going to go ahead and equip the helmet on my character. Well, Nah. Not just yet, I guess. We have a few more people here. We have some scrolls. A couple good things, you know. These two are kind of pointless, but we could get, is there a dimension door one? I do need that eventually. No. Some of you may actually understand why I would need one. Soon here. Okay. Greetings, noble ruler of these lands. I'm Arsenal. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absol. And I came here assuming citizens of your young barony could use the services of a priest. You could use the help of a cleric. Yeah, we can buy more scrolls from here. Not too many interesting ones, or too many interesting items. She straight up takes Jihad's inventory because he's no longer a merchant for us. Let me see. To the Capital Tavern. Not yet. We do want to go into a few of these houses. There's some stuff for us. Let's see. See a stout man suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. Radiates perfect calm. As you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Helen, your grace. Captain of the city guard. A young dwarf girl salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve you, your grace. The guards have everything they need. There are sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary's fair. We have enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks. But we can manage that ourselves. There's a few, like, small things you can collect here. Like so. Just a free quarterstaff. I don't think we have the monk that benefits from quarterstaffs specifically. You can also, you know, go rob some people's houses. Or I guess not rob, you're just taking a back, says the Baron. So we will quickly do that because I am in need of some money. But yeah, I am going to try and like get the level up real quick if I can. I think I'm able. If I'm not able to get Dragon Disciple, I will respec for it. Like I'll respec to where I can cast through Charisma, because that is important, and I don't need as much of the int gain at this point. There should be at least one more house here. Then we go talk to KSC. I was just a guard waiting there. Wait. The well looks quite ordinary, and yet when you approach it, you feel a strange tingling in your temples. Interesting. Is someone poisoning the water? Already.
We've barely been here a day. Yeah, I'm putting on the goggles, by the way, just to help with trying to find anything that's hidden. Here we go. And I failed the trickery check. Okay, hold on. Go ahead and adjust this. Tense silence hangs over the house. KSC, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see the fear in KSC's eyes. Her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say... hold on. When was my last save, technically? Right here. You know what? If we head straight here, let me do that. I'll turn back on the setting. I believe that's actually a big XP jump. It shouldn't just be 90. That's from splitting it there. I just need to be careful about looking at the conversation, actually reading through it. Because we do want her to get to our level. We don't want her to be under-leveled when we hire her, especially with her story mission.
As you order.
I should probably, before I forget.
I'm up for an
Yeah, we'll just go straight.
Each step brings us closer to the end.
Why are you guys crowding around me? Yeah, it's not something that's ever happened either. Of course, the one time I streamed this is when we start getting some of these weird bugs for the characters. Okay, that is normal then. Okay. Please don't be afraid. You can tell me the truth. What's going on? I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with a firm resolve. Come. What may you should know. One mad lad, that the person you know by the name of Casey does not exist. My real name is Kalik. Or Kalik. Well, it's a long story. And such stories are better told by a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Fine, let's go. Stories by the fire. In the desert where I was born, my fondest memories. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tiefling are unwelcome guests in Cordira. Unblessed by the light of merciful Cernray. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans. All but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left and set off to find happiness in the cities. Everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Kenrea. Or Kenare, which means silent flame. She is fire. A cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. What's up, Billo? I'm a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots, but when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, Phrasing. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Ethis, and by his mercy we now live in turn. Or in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane. When she wakes up, we switch. Just as you witnessed. So that's why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi. I would definitely say I'm partial to Kabasa. Personally. How could I remember you? I'd never met you at the time. That was Kenrea. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes recounting in detail all that happened, describing any friends Casey has made. At that time, we switched right in the middle of the mansion, engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Kenrea didn't have time to write any notes. What can I do to help? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Kenrea was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Cordarian temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I heard once of a beautiful story, that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and moon. But I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys was the god of magic who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who would think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owner control over planar travel. But only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled between the planes, the other was his anchor in our world. They could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Kenrea works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. Tell me the location of this treasure. It was called the Sorrow Flow. In the chronicle we read, it was once a Taldan town founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke of the Disc of Eclipse, which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by some of the monsters and beasts that roam the area. If this can help, then I agree. Thank you. Again, just in case, I'll wait for you there at the Sorrow Flow. Please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the I'm gonna say Arcano. There. Conditions was once was enough. I have no wish to anger
Or God, so long. So actually her check for, or like her time where I need to turn on the XP sharing is when we get there. I wasn't sure, so I wanted to, you know, make sure there. But, that probably is where it is. I don't know why it's not letting me do trickery checks here right now. But, alright. We'll just have to mess with it here. How much... Let's see, hold on. How much would it take for us to get, enough of the currency? Also, I am still interested in these. Actually, not those ones. Those aren't the ones I was thinking of. So let's see. Let's say we were even just to get, you know, because it's 1,400, by the way. Yeah. So we need to earn those somehow. Because I do not have the money currently to buy that. Let's see what our journal has for us. So we need to help Amiri kill another mighty monster. Meet the nymph at the chambers. Oh, we can go. We'll go speak with Nettle real quick. I can at least get all that XP for my own character. I forgot to do that. I'll make a save, obviously, beforehand. But, I definitely want to do that. That should be roughly enough to get us there, actually. If I do this.
Rotus follows in my steps.
Oh, weight is too great. Yeah, it's from this.
Does anyone require my counsel?
So
Remain
I could probably just drop stuff here, but I'm going to instead go sell a little bit more. We can sell the herbs and the flour. Go ahead and sell this stuff too. You know what? Just 'cause I don't feel like walking back to deposit it. There we go. Yeah, we'll just head there ourselves. Get our level up and then come back. And I'm just gonna make a quick save here to make sure, you know, I don't screw anything up too badly if I mess up on the world map. Or, you know, forgot to do something here that's important. Okay. You know, it's very fitting to make Jaethel actually a Bitebarian, considering what she is. But I won't be doing that, even if we do get access to her. So we'll make a save here. There is a area I need to go very early. I may need to cheese a few fights even. Not there. It's somewhere down here, I believe. I think it's actually right around here. And I'll be trying to rush there as soon as possible. I need a specific cloak from a wolf down there. It gives my bites the ability to trip enemies, as well as adding extra damage to them.
I'm
Trying to avoid.
Replenish my powers.
Okay, nice. Yeah, this is the dangerous part, by the way, about, you know, when you're doing solo, at any point, is traveling the world map, actually, because you get scaled encounters rather than just standard stuff. Or stuff you can plan around. And I won't be resting till we go back. Though, for my own sanity, and probably your guys' too, we'll do this.
I'm up for an adventure.
That way I can at least walk at a, you know, somewhat reasonable pace. We'll go ahead and quick save here. Just in case. Staglord is dead. Pharasma awaits. And we get a short spear. That was not nearly as much XP as I was hoping for, by the way. We're close, though.
Courage is the key to victory.
I believe, even though that said 3... Yeah, poor Staglord, poor us. We had to deal with him. Actually... yeah, funny enough, he was one of the, like, less painful fights we had overall so far. Weirdly. I believe his minions actually gave me more trouble than he did. Technically. Not completely, but by technicality. Also, we do need to go up here and talk to Boken, so I can go ahead and do that. This is also partially why I didn't start anything with Kingdom just yet. Oh. Nope. And we don't rest till we get here. I will rest once we get here because I believe it helps speed up our travel time. I'm so happy to be in Act 2 finally. I cannot use a lesser restoration potion. This is why I didn't do this, or didn't let it get to this point in Nettle Crossing, by the way. You know, in fact... Is that enough? Nope. We'll rest first, and then we'll talk to, Jihad. Or, sorry, not Jihad, Boken. Because, well, actually, Boken's on the way. So we'll just talk to him here. Oh. And this is from being over-encumbered plus exhausted. I wish this wasn't the case, but yeah. Boken, how would you like to become the court alchemist? Court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. He sighs and waves his hand. Gah, fine. Come what may, you've been kind to me, killed those damn spiders, and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you, just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Somewhere to keep my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. And as for me, don't you worry. I'll do my part. Alright. Oh. There's a little bit more once we get this journal entry out of the way. That is giving the accurate XP there. Not quite enough, but it's close. At least it's being focused. I don't need that being split 6 ways. Yeah, technically I should have done a few more fights in the first act. I'm not too worried about it, though. It did actually end up being the difference, though, between levels. Early. Just barely, but it was. There. Now we can actually move, somewhat reasonably. Yeah, we went ahead, you know, got both of those handled. I'm trying to think if there's anything I could potentially solo. You know, to get the last little bit here. Probably not. But I could maybe talk to something. To get it. Oh, also, I need to mess with the kingdom for just a second here. So, one nice thing. You can, in fact... maybe. Hopefully. We'll go ahead and swap here. I did forget this. I should have done this slightly sooner. We have an artisan waiting. No, don't exit. Let's go ahead and put a few buildings down. Let's see. Definitely want to do the piers. That's a definitive. We can do wooden walls, but what I'm going to do... the tavern here is pretty good. You definitely want your economy to go up as quickly as possible. Let's see. Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid! How is your stream, Solariticus? Sorry, I'm... throat's a little parched here, so I'm having a little bit of trouble pronouncing some things sometimes. And thank you, Whitney, for the, follow. How was your stream? We're just doing a bit of Pathfinder Kingmaker here. I just transitioned over to the second act of the game. We are on the unfair difficulty, which is a huge... okay. It's a huge jump in stats and everything for the enemies. Alright, well, hey. Have a good time. And, you know, hopefully you have a good night. Let's see. We're just crafting a few things for the kingdom currently. Yes, Pillow. If you're talking about the dark web, I have seen bits and pieces. I have not delved straight into it. But, I've definitely seen some stuff on it. Let's see. We need this. For sure. That's required for one of the artisans we'll be using. So, I think I'm gonna go ahead. We'll put a tavern. How many things does this need to be beside? 2. So we can put it in the corner here. Go ahead and put the longhouse probably right here. And let's see. Does this have any benefits when next to Longhouse? No. This also doesn't. We're next to a shop. Okay. So, when next to a tavern, that generates more economy. We want to do that. This, by the way, is a technical, like, for those wondering what this, like, part is, this is, like, a little side mini-game that you mess with and control for the campaign in between, like, adventuring. Yeah. Yeah, definitely on the illicit side in many cases. Well then, I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, the Silk Road, I believe, was like one of the biggest, drug, like, peddling services on the dark web, if I'm not mistaken. Among other things. It was mainly known for, illicit substances, but I believe it had other offers as well sometimes. Yeah, we'll go ahead and build this. And I'm just gonna put it up here in the corner. And that should be, for the most part, good, I think. Probably should build some walls. Just maybe. And there we go. Alright. And we do have a few events. The barony. One of your advisors should set aside some of these rumors. Whew. Well then. Let's let Tristan give the good news. Let's see. Suggest chance 90. Start event. We'll let him handle that. At the same time? Jeez. Okay. So yeah, not just, you know, narcotics, but like firearms and that too. This will force us to wait, so we're not going to do these just yet. I'm trying to get the final little bit of XP here to hit level 6, by the way, guys. So we should probably go. Where would be a good option for getting some easy free XP? Not in person, but yes. I definitely know, you know, what they look like, what they're capable of. It's a little ridiculous he was able to get that in, you know, like, in general. But I can't say I'm exactly surprised it goes through the dark web. More surprised it wasn't known about beforehand. Even if we use a lesser restoration scroll, by the way, here, we would still end up, not being able to do much about that. So we will go ahead and come back here. We'll rest here as well. That's why I wanted to have the buildings built. You know what? Let's go visit the tavern. We haven't checked out that just yet. may see a funny sight. Maybe there's a barbarian getting drunk in the tavern. Actually, that's a guarantee. What am I talking about here? Yep, would you look at that? There's a Mary. To no one's surprise, already getting drunk in the tavern. Let's go ahead and take the booze. Behind the inn's bar stands a young woman with curly red hair, a round face, and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile, fixing her cap. It's so nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Alina, the innkeeper. Hey, you're not a barbarian if you're not drunk at least half the time. Or at least whatever free time you end up getting in between, you know, adventures and such. Okay, so that was it. I'm literally looking for any source of XP I can get my hands on at this point. Or money's good too. Hey look, a bunch of potatoes. Starting a adventure in a tavern. I think that's an easy one there. Because that seems like the go-to start
Pillowful asked me, what is the most classic D&D scenario?
At least in my opinion.
Classic DD
We'll
scenario where a
with
motley
here.
crew of adventurers walk into a tavern and somehow end up saving the entire realm. It's like a universal truth. You'll usually have that one player who's overly obsessed with collecting random items, another trying to seduce anything with a pulse or without, and of course the noble paladin who insists on doing everything by the book until it's inconvenient. Classic indeed.
Oh, what do we find? What kind of dwarf leaves their war axe behind? Oh. Never mind, maybe he didn't leave it behind. We just walked into a dwarf's room and took his axe and walked off. How he didn't pick a fight with us, I don't know. See, was it even a good axe? I mean, I guess it's a peace axe once you know you've made peace with everything. By way of, you know, removing the problem with said axe. I guess you could call it one then. But yeah, we'll head back here because we have a few meetings as well. So we go ahead and talk here. Or, like, go to the kingdom management here. I know this is slow. This is something you normally have to do. Oh, never mind, we did succeed all of them. I got the warning there about it before. What we do want here is we have to establish a town as well. Okay. What do we name this settlement? Anyone have any ideas? I'm open to suggestions. I'm currently thinking, if no one else has any objections to it, middle of nowhere. But I'm open to other ideas. And this is like a rest point for us when we're adventuring up in this area. We'll give it like a minute or so, see if anyone comes up with anything. Yeah, we'll go with middle of nowhere. We can always name another town, Alright, but yeah, that should be most of what we need done. Let me make a save here. Back out and check the journal. Actually, I don't think we really have anything we can do here. So we will just go ahead and... let's rebuild the temple. We'll let Harim do it. Never mind. That's too long. We'll take this one. Oh, that one actually doesn't take all our time. Lovely. Okay. Some of those will actually force us to wait. I guess we'll just accept our, like, party and just go to event, like, find a spot. I do need to go get a very specific item. Oh, wait. One moment. We'll rest here. I do need to go down decent ways to a technically later area than what I should be going to. And we're gonna go maybe get something so I can bite a little bit harder. Oh, look, a free flail. Because the build I'm currently using is a very funny build, where our character is biting their way to victory. So let's go. We have a bit of a crisis we're trying to avert here, so we need to be a little bit quick. Alright. But the crisis we will have going on is at the end of the month here. We have to come back to the hill. Bald Hilltop or something like that. It should be right around here when it reveals itself. We do also have this up here at the Sorrowflow for KC's quest line. The issue with that is... Oh, here's actually where we need to go. Looking at it. I thought that was much further down. The issue with that area is it's a actual decently high level. I want to be around level 7 if I can. There. No, let's fight. I'll show off the unfair difficulty. I generally play in turn-based mode. This game is a CRPG that's very similar to Pillars of Eternity, for those who've maybe seen that. What? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Tree Monster. Why? So, there's a reason I'm a little concerned about this. One of these. Fair enough. One of these is a boss to us. 3 of these is them trying to curb stomp us into the ground. So we'll go ahead and have Amiri here in rage. Let me know if the volume's okay for you guys, by the way, if it needs turned up. I didn't even see that one. Okay, I'm in a lot of trouble. Random encounters are very randomized in what they can give you, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Luckily, we just got a absolutely devastating hit, and we hit it with its elemental weakness here. We'll go ahead and drink the mutagen here real quick. I won't be able to act afterwards, but that will allow me a little bit more leeway when attacking. On top of it, it'll get me another bite attack. We'll put a CC spell right there to try and get one of them to fall on the ground. Didn't succeed. We use Magic Missile there because it's a guaranteed hit. How much XP was that? Barely anything. I did turn on the setting, right? Yeah. Or I should say turn off the setting. Let's try and scare the crap out of one of these manticores. They're immune to fear. Yeah. This is the part I was worried about. We at least killed one. Let's go ahead and reapply that. Try again. Oh. Those numbers, by the way, are the rolls of the dice that we are getting. I am not getting very lucky right now. And I need to be very lucky to even hit them with whoever's left. Go to... Oh. Valerie's the only one who's even able to be healed. Yeah. With what we got here, I'm a little bit in trouble.
The weak suffer.
And... Well. Nice. Now they fall. Problem is, I have no one to damage them. The only ones left are our support characters. Yeah. As you can see, just a little bit of a issue there. So we reload. For those wondering why the stats are so, or why this is unfair difficulty, everything gets a +4 to AC and a +8 to all stats. What that translates to is a +8 to armor class. Already a big deal early on. And watch, this is going to be the manticores again blocking our path from this. They also get a +8 to hit, essentially. Because they also have a +4 to hit, +4 to... like, from their... Okay, what is this?
Retreat is always an option.
Why is this possible here? Also, what is this bullcrap of 180 experience points for dealing with it? This area we are going to is like a level 8 or 9 area. Why are we getting level 16s? Yeah, we can hit it with her on a 19. Everyone else is going to have to hit on 20s too, I'm guessing. But somehow that thing's not immune to grease. We can make that thing slide on the ground, but, alright, I wish we could set grease on fire right now. We'll go ahead and just enrage, actually. Yeah, we only hit it on a 20. So that actually means there's no point in enraging, because enraging just gives us a bonus to hit and a little bit of damage. There's actually no point in doing that then. I'm trying to use a guaranteed damage spell here with Stone Call. That's a thing specifically in Baldur's Gate. That's like a homebrew. Apparently, it's deciding to spin to win here. Hold on. Can I get it to slip? If I can get it to slip here, that's great. Yes, but that's because you didn't have traditional grease. You quite literally were putting oil on the ground. So the grease here technically is not true oil. Well then. I'm guessing he gets quite dizzy. There, we at least got some damage in. Well, it's effective against himself, right? Also, I like the fact I was enraging for the extra health there, because... or, like, had extra health from it. And that's just a continuous effect. Okay. Yeah. For the most part, yeah, and... we can't even damage it with that.
Death comes. Kill me!
Well then.
Let us strike as one.
I hope unfair difficulty isn't why we're getting these kind of encounters. Oh. Right. You know, take 3. We head for the bridge once again. Hopefully this time, we get something reasonable to fight. Like the troll. Well, a troll. Or something a bit more on our level. Not something... Let's see. I am currently level 5. So that was 11 levels above us. And I could feel it. Thank you. Yeah, unfair difficulty, by the way, just gives massive bonuses to stats. And double damage to the enemies, too, to top it all off. So you will... If I get crit, it's going to be for at least 80. Probably, at this point. As the minimum. But bet on 100. Or so. At least. So it is a one-shot.
Keep your wits about
Our
you.
Right here,
cleric
friend.
druid here did get a level up. Let's go ahead and put that in. Yeah, this is very much a role-playing game. I also streamed Stalker 2, but I'm currently streaming Stalker 2 as well. That is happening Friday. So if that's of interest to you guys, you know, feel free to tune in. We will actually take Boon Companion here. Because it's going to take a while for his companion to get leveled up. To catch up here, otherwise. That will at least make it more effective. But, yeah, that's another game I'm currently streaming. I do variety streaming as a whole, by the way. Sorry for not clarifying that earlier. I do generally stick to RPGs or some old series I actually enjoy. But generally I stick to like more turn-based stuff. Or that kind of game. Obviously I make exceptions considering I mentioned Stalker and I've also streamed stuff like MechWarrior 5 plans. And things of that nature, too. Make a quick save here. I will go ahead and use our mutagen. We're a abomination of a build currently. We've got all sorts of different buffs on a barbarian. The build will come together soon. Actually very soon. I need technically just 2 levels to make it what we're gonna end up being. You know what, with you, can we shock and grasp? We can't get in range there. So what we'll do is he's gonna move up. He doesn't have much health, but we can go ahead and cast Mirror Image. That's gonna be his main survivability. Oh, hey, the bear actually doesn't hit that hard. I'm surprised by that. We'll go ahead and heal up there a little bit. Amiri will enrage. Not even high armor class on the bear.
Let us strike as one.
Let's go ahead and disable both of those and attack. Nice. We're actually doing good damage with our animal companion now. I'm not going to use... Well, since I've already used a mutagen, I should go ahead and use Grease here. The bear succeeds at saving throw. So that's fine. Go ahead and enrage here. Yes, my character is biting, quite literally, as an assassin. Hence the name Bitebarian for the build. We're trying to currently get a cloak from this area. What it does is every one of my bites can trip up the enemy. And also does an extra 1d6 of cold damage. You know, just a few weird little things with it. That actually is quite powerful. Mainly the trip attack part. What that means is essentially a enemy is defenseless. And you have a bonus to hitting it among, you know, a few other benefits. And I believe this is actually the encounter. Literally right here.
Never stop learning.
We actually want to cast Grease first if we can. Probably right about there.
I'm not afraid.
Good. You'll notice there is a lot of wolves. I'm kind of testing right now to see if we can even do this. Or if I need to go get maybe just a little bit of stuff. Go ahead and advance here. I should have checked if I had any new spells to prepare or something on our cleric there. We will go ahead and charge the wolf that's already injured. Yes, we somehow can sneak attack as a barbarian, by the way. Running over and slamming a club into their face. Don't ask me how. I don't make the rules. I just mess with builds. We will also go ahead and use Slick right here. That gives us another chance to knock this one over. This is the major threat currently. He's just going to run up because he's not in range to do anything. He still has Mirror Image, so he's relatively safe. It's a very high chance for stuff to miss him while that's up. Okay, Amiri. Oh, nice, it did fall over. Or wait, no. I don't know why it looked like it did to me there. We'll use Cleave. That allows her to, for every hit she can get, she gets another attack. Up to once per, like, you get one per enemy, but it's very useful early on, not so much later. So we're just making use of it now. Really, it's a requirement. The main reason we got it is it's a requirement for another feat. But, I mean, if we're gonna get it, we may as well make use of it. is the way I look at it there. And it, you know, does prove quite useful. That ward needs to die.
You've made your choice.
I didn't even see that was there. And we still continue with our bite attacks afterwards. And we've landed almost all of them. We missed one. As our monitor lizard there gets casually one shot by a 40 damage hit. Oh wait, no, it's alive. It just got knocked down. Which is the ability we are trying to get for ourselves. We're just gonna basically make a lot of oil puddles. Each of those has their own chance to CC the enemy. We'll go ahead and use Frigid Touch here. And attack. We didn't hit. So we require 20 to hit there. There's more wargs than I thought. That's not good. And we missed the cleave. Yeah. I don't have the best chance to hit here. What can I do? I mean, we can magic missile here just for the guaranteed damage. Try and get it weak enough we can kill it. There's no point in healing just yet. The monitor lizard's dead it if it gets hit again, no matter what we do. So I will instead try and kill this ferocious wolf. Not able to. Yeah, another 38. It wasn't living no matter what we did for it. Try and avoid our own oil. And we'll just, you know, put another one right here. I really wish I could set this on fire. That would be kind of funny. To be able to do. I don't need power attack on. That's part of why your hit chance is so low. I'm gonna try again with a Mary. She did cleave again, hitting all three. If she gets a kill, by the way, she gets another free attack. But I don't want to risk that one knocking someone over, so we'll just go ahead and kill it instead. Benefits of Magic Missile. It can never miss, though it does have some spells that straight up counter it.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay. Well, nice. That's actually perfect. We want to deal with this one first, though. It's already injured, and we need to get rid of it as quickly as possible. We're dead if we get up here, so I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, we'll just do one more magic missile. We will heal up here.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Well, Amiri got hit anyways. I was hoping she wouldn't, but we don't have the best chance to hit that alpha wolf. Maybe I should target this one. Valerie here is a kinetic knight, so she actually has a very good chance to hit. I guess his chance to hit is so low, we will go for this one. Just on the off chance we can get it. We use web here. That should help a little bit if we can enweb it. Doesn't look like we fully got it there. But it didn't hit us still, which is awesome. Okay, we at least got the Frigid Touch hit, and it finally fell over.
Stay behind me.
We don't want to cast here. If we cast, we get hit with an opportunity attack. That is not good right now. Let's see. Amiri, you can actually get up safely. She's now exhausted because she got knocked out of rage. So her stats will be taking a hit here. But at least she's up in the fight. Let's use Telekinetic Fist here. Maybe hit this ward. Nope. Our armor restricted us there.
So it comes to this.
But we will go ahead and bash the wolf's head in. And get a couple hits on the ward. Well, a hit. Okay, that's nice. Even though it hit someone, she can immediately get up because it got knocked down here safely. And, you know, get the hit again. We also do Shocking Grasp here. Didn't get a hit there. That's fine. Ow. We'll try and get rid of this ward if we can. Sorry. Yeah. Really?
I'll just have to resort to brute
Nice, they
force.
missed. And we did kill them too on top of it. That's perfect. Also, this alpha wolf did not get up. So now, we just try and get some hits in.
Bring it.
It's not super likely. But, you know, we could try. Not like we have anything else to do.
Consider me provoked.
No fear.
If it does get up, we will get an opportunity attack, by the way. With everyone around it. Except for Valerie, she cannot get those currently.
I'll cut you.
With her current class. Because she doesn't have a true melee weapon. Even though it looks like one, it is not. Though it does have a lot of other benefits, which is why she's on that class. And there we go. Let me see if that was actually the right. Well, we're all stuck here.
Wits about you.
Let me see if that was the right one.
I
We didn't get it
need
there.
to Concentrate.
As we all slip. Oh, hey.
Knowledge
No.
is the
Okay.
key to victory.
So there's another wolf encounter then. One of these wolf encounters has the cloak rafter. I'll probably have to rest here. But actually, this will be a good place to call it. Let's see, we're going on 5 hours here. So, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the raid. As well, by the way. I will be streaming again Wednesday. So, have a good night, everyone. Take it easy. I hope everyone enjoyed. I know this is a little... this was a little slow. We're at the point in the game where I have to kind of take it slow again for just a little bit. But, I will catch everyone later. Let me look for a raid target real quick out of our current... or, like, our normal ones. Oh, hey! Someone is actually on Pillars of Eternity. A very similar game. So we will raid out to them. And I do hope everyone enjoyed. I will catch everyone later. Good night, Artie. And good night, everyone else.